That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay, you stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil.
Why?
Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there? Chef Chrissy? Oh, wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
It's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching, and this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see. All right, it's Rizz Olympics event number 3. This is the NASCAR tire change. So, Tony.
Yes.
What do I exactly have to do?
So you have to change the tire. So take the regular tire off of the vehicle, put the spare tire on the vehicle, drive 1 mile, return, and put the original tire back on.
Okay, now we're here with our friends from A to B Towing and Recovery, just in case I need some help.
Oh, sure.
So any tips on changing a tire?
Don't drop the car.
I guess that's a pretty important thing. Don't drop the car.
Just make sure you're jacking it up at the right spots.
Oh, I'm good at jacking things up.
I'm sure you are. I've heard stories.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that I am not going to use my car.
Why not?
Well, number 1, no. Number 2, no.
Oh, okay. You know what? I figured that you were going to say that, so we've actually got that taken care of. As you can see, we found the nicest vehicle in the lot. Promo Matthews, amazing vehicle. We had it detailed for this event alone. I mean, look at this. I mean, absolutely pristine.
Is that that's a custom paint job?
Yeah. Well, actually, I peeled off the flames because I didn't want him to be embarrassed. Pulled off the flames. You got it? You got it? Okay, perfect.
Oh,
but this is going to be your chariot.
By the way, it also smells like a fart on the inside now. There you go.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. You couldn't have emptied the car out?
I didn't know you had a CIT with you.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! All right, anybody need a jump?
Perimeter?
Yeah.
Set up a perimeter? How do you do this? You still get kerosene and light it, and that way everybody can see it.
Just in case they know there's a tire being changed here. You never get to be safe. There's the donut. Let me get my gloves back on.
That's not the most valuable part of the car.
All right. Yo, we got ourselves a donut!
Yeah, all right.
Now don't drop that.
Good job, man.
Yeah. Yeah, see what we're working with here. This is the worst. What if I ask A to B if I could use their jack?
As long as it's nothing like electric and you don't like, as long as you're not NASCAR, whatever.
Every piece.
Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. So far we're doing good, guys.
Yeah.
Not a new Rizz Show record. This is definitely not a new Rizz Show record. I do like how this jerk's just eating a salad. I'm hungry.
Would you like some?
No.
All right, we got a tire off. We got a tire off. We're doing good, guys. Got the donut on.
It is
See
definitely
the method he's using, the California leg cross. You guys notice that?
That is true. The California leg cross has been patented by I believe was it Tim Jones?
Yeah, from Iowa. Yeah.
You gotta do the star, bro. I don't want you to be dangerous.
What the hell are you talking about?
You hit here, then you go opposite. Then you go opposite, then you go opposite, you go opposite.
You know what? You do your way.
I don't want you to get hurt.
Okay? Oh boy, that's a college rate. Is this ship seaworthy?
Oh, I got a crap.
Should be fine.
Oh my god.
It's an easy one.
Boy, I tell you what, if Promo Matthew was really stranded, he'd be screwed.
I thought myself to be the halfway decent tire thing, but if I have the opportunity,
Good enough. See ya, suckers!
let's get going.
See you guys in a mile! I am really concerned about this donut. It did not look like it was in great shape when I went on this car. Boy, this is why you call a tow truck company like A to B. Because changing a tire sucks. Well, I'm gonna make it right onto Olive and we'll see. Ooh boy, we'll see what happens. Hey. What does Matthew have in here? Oh my god, drugs. Green light! Let her rip, tater chip! On the boulevard! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Going about 30.
We may hide the tire when he drives a mile. Don't tell Rizz.
All right, there's my mile. Pulling back in. So far, everything went all right. Now I just gotta take the donut off, put the regular tire back on, and I'm done. Woo-hoo! Woo! Oh man, that was touch and go there for a little while. Well, I just tore her up on Olive, man. Woo! I tell you what. Never again, fellas. Never again. You guys having fun?
Yeah.
All right.
Great time.
Really just-
we're really loving this.
This is just like tour when the van would break down.
The other tire.
Did you take it with you?
I'll just leave this car because I don't care.
It looks a lot like that.
There it is. Thank you guys for putting it over.
It was getting hot.
Let's get this baby back.
Like I wanna help.
Hop in, guys. He only needs to run on 3 lug nuts, right? That's fine. Let's see what we got. Let me tighten them lug nuts up and we're done.
Yeah, you star up, brother, star up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Star method, star method. Ah. Time.
40.
24 minutes.
That's it?
Oh, I gotta put the spare back. I'm leaving the bike. All right, Rizz Olympics event number 3, the NASCAR tire change in the books. Look at my hands, they're dirty. I got dirty hands, guys. I got dirty hands. My hands are dirty. Thanks to A to B Towing and Recovery. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Thank you for not helping him.
Thanks for helping me jack up. All right, on to event number 4. Thanks, man.
I can see my buddy on the side of the road.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy,
I went
oh,
home,
boy.
and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song. So that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called "Oh My My." You wear black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. But it's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll be waiting by the blacktop like a cigarette stain for you. Every day I just won't go away. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. It's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger, oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind. Because I'm loving all your, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll go anywhere you want me. You want me to. Caught my eye. Now we free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. I can. I'll go anywhere you want me. 'Cause you want me to. Caught my eye. Watch us free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger, oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind. Because I'm loving all your, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here! Paparazzi, get out of here!
Before you are 2 men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no! These 2 warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past, we know you're gonna give up, we know you're not gonna make it. A lot of people immediately hit up social media and said, this is a waste of a punishment because there's no way you're gonna complete the whole thing. That's the GPS. That's not a good start, guys. That's not a good start.
When I knew I had to do it, I was okay with it because I like to run, I like to walk, I like to hike, all that stuff, and it was another challenge, that sort of thing. You know who I was concerned for? A guy named Tony Patrico.
This is, even though I'm on this weight loss journey and I've dropped almost over 100 pounds, this is nothing that I was ready to do. This is nothing that I wanted to do. This is still nothing that I ever want to do again. But immediately, I hear the results and know that it's myself and Jeff Burton walking, and instantly I start thinking of ways that I can get out of it.
Hey, we all agreed to this, that we walk from point A to point B. Turns out it was downtown, our building currently, to our new building, which turned out to be almost 16 miles.
Fire and ice. Fire and ice. That's what I want in my sex, is fire and ice.
My first thought was, man, I really wanted to, like I said, challenge myself and see how fast I can do it, because I've done a couple of half marathons, so this would be a couple miles more than that, and I really wanted to see what I could do. But then the idea was, hey, let's stick together, because it's better for everything, meeting all the Team Rizz and all the Rizz Show listeners and everything together, as opposed to, oh yeah, he's back there, he's up there, that sort of thing. But really, honestly, what went through my mind was, what the hell are Tony and I going to talk about for 7 hours?
I normally don't do this, but I'm gonna curse. It's the motherfucking trolley. Dude, it's incredible the amount of support that we got from listeners. I think we got support from people that didn't even know what we were doing. Listeners and their friends and family, people that didn't listen.
People were taking time out of their day to come up to us and say, here, I brought you, Tony, I brought you this sugar-free Gatorade. Jeff, here's a water. You guys want some bananas? It was crazy, even at that point, just a couple of miles in.
Big, huge, giant trucks are honking at us going, you got this, man, let's go. And then 6 hours later, when they're saying that, I wanted to jump through the truck and strangle them. However, still amazing to see the amount of support at the beginning and throughout the whole entire walk all the way to the end.
Thank you for that. That was awesome and unbelievable. Look at this person. Look at this person. This one right here.
It's with balloons and water guns. Oh boy.
There we go.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Oh, it's Tuesday. I forgot. That's right. I forgot it was Tuesday. We weren't here yesterday.
Man.
Or Friday.
You're right.
Did you almost forget too? You're like, uh-oh.
No. I knew. I know my days.
I know.
No, I knew.
I know. It's Tuesday, and it's June 1st. And today's going to be one of those days.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Scott. Hi.
Hello.
Yes, today is going to be one of those days. Yes. That ends in a Y. All right,
Okay.
Scott. All right.
Yes.
It's going to be one of those days where people realize, oh, my God, it's June 1st. And then they're going to talk about, oh, my God, I can't believe it's June 1st. It's going to be that day.
Everyone looking for something to say at the work kitchen or the water cooler is going to go, can you believe it's June?
Can you believe it's June 1st already? It's
Snuck
such
up on me like that.
Yeah.
It's like 30-something days ago is May 1st.
Yeah, can you believe that?
So
Crazy.
Wild.
Yeah, even I bet you even in the news broadcasts. Can't believe it's June 1st already.
It is June 1st.
Cannot believe it, can you?
Can you believe it is June 1st already?
Can't believe it.
Hard to believe it's June already, right? Hard to believe June 1st is already here. Hard to believe today is June 1st.
I can't believe it's already June.
Can you believe it's
believe
June
it.
1st already?
It's hard to believe it's June 1st.
Hard to believe it's June 1st. I can't believe it's June. I know, June 1st.
I cannot believe it's June 1st. Cannot believe that it's already June 1st. Hard to believe it's June already.
It's June.
It is June.
Can you believe it's June already?
No, it's unbelievable.
Oh,
I
man.
can't believe it that we're in June.
May went by quickly. It really did.
I'll tell you what.
I tell you what. May went
comes
by.
comes right every year.
Quick.
Man, you play that a few more times, and June 1st is going to lose all meaning.
June?
It just becomes a bunch of
June
syllables.
1st.
Right?
I think
It was starting to happen in the middle. He's like, June. Ah, I'm losing it.
In the middle of it for me, I started thinking, why don't they spell it Joon? That just would make so much more sense. It really
I'm
would.
losing it.
I always know when it's June 1st, though. You know why?
Why is that, Jeff?
Because today is my kid's birthday. She is 19 years
Well,
old.
there you
today.
Oh, happy
June
birthday.
1st, all right.
Casey
Happy
birthday. 19 years old.
I can't believe it's her birthday already.
Yeah,
I know.
June
Can
1st?
you believe it's her birthday already?
June 1st.
Yeah, June
On
1st.
June 1st.
June
And it happens every
1st,
year.
The 1st of June.
Wow. Feels like May went by at the same speed it did
It's
last
like it was
year.
just yesterday. It was May.
Well, there are some things to look forward to this month. Would you like to know?
Certainly.
Jeff's
I
daughter's
mean, it's
birthday.
the beginning.
Besides
Well,
the
I
big-
mean,
Yeah, that we're gonna be throwing a hammer
well,
down.
we
I'm
get
telling
that
you.
way. We get that out of the way at the beginning of the month.
Right? Yeah, because it's a rager.
What else we got? All right, so we got the NBA, we got the NHL playoffs continuing this month. Both finals starting in July. Golf's 121st U.S. Open starts on June 17th at Torrey Pines. That big bike race, the Tour de France, that starts on June 26th. Wimbledon starts June 28th. First Wimbledon in 2 years. On TV, you got America's Got Talent. That starts tonight. Bachelorette comes back on June 7th. The new Loki series hits Disney Plus June 9th.
America's Got Talent and Bachelorette come back in the same week.
Wait,
June
what's-
7th.
what-
Shut the front door.
When did that Loki
must be
show come
June.
on?
June 9th.
It must be a present for my dad because that's his birthday.
Oh, my God.
June 9th is your
planned it
dad's
out that
birthday.
June 9th. Can you believe?
June?
Can you believe the 9th
Can
of
you
June
believe
is my
it's like
dad's
9
birthday?
days into June and it's
I
already his
can't believe
birthday?
it.
Like 8 days after.
ABC's new celebrity dating game premieres on June 14th, and Holy Moly returns for season 3 on June 17th. I know you like that show.
Dude, I'm a big fan.
Let me see. Movies. You got The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. That's out June 16th. The new Pixar movie, Luca. That's June 18th. Kevin Hart's new movie, Fatherhood. That'll be on Netflix June 18th. And the 9th Fast and Furious movie, F9, The Fast Saga, comes out on June 25th.
You're damn right it does.
Uh-huh. Got that circled, huh?
A heart.
Circled on the calendar.
There's a heart there.
And you got the big holidays. Father's Day, the first official day of summer. Both fall on June 20th this year. Juneteenth is on June 19th. National Cheese Day and National Donut Day are both this Friday.
Wait. Cheese and donut day?
Cheese and Donut Day, same day this year.
I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
In June, too, huh?
In June, yeah.
Can't believe it.
National Best Friends Day is June 8th, which I feel like on this show we
It's
celebrate
every day.
am
I
I
mean,
right?
every day.
Am I right?
Yeah, best friends.
What? It's like the funniest thing I ever said.
That's you. It's this guy over here to
What'd
my
you say?
left.
I just said, yeah, best friends.
And he goes, yeah, every day. Every day.
June 14th is Flag Day and National Bourbon Day. Moon's favorite holiday, National Fudge Day, is the 16th.
I'm going to need to request
Love
off.
fudge.
For what day again?
That's June 16th.
Oh, man.
I can back up his love for fudge.
Wait a second. Wow. Wow.
No, I was just saying I'm supporting. I was just saying I'm supporting your.
Let's just try again tomorrow,
You
guys.
stay over there.
Love for fudge?
You stay over there.
I can't believe that it's June
just got
1st. Let's
hot
just
here.
try tomorrow.
Woo, man, I got to take
Ever
off
since
my
it turned
sweater.
June, you guys. Holy cow.
I can't believe it.
Woo!
National Martini Day is June 19th. National Selfie Day is on the 21st. Take Your Dog to Work Day is June 25th, which don't do that, please. Not here. You know the rule.
Wait,
Last year, John Lovitz.
Didn't you pass over the biggest one? It's because it's not a national day. Doesn't the summer start on the 23rd?
No, the 20th. I said that.
Oh, you 20. Oh, okay, I missed it.
Yeah, Father's Day and the first official day of summer, same day.
Right before Fudge.
June 20th, yeah. Well, Fudge Day is the 16th.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got to write this down.
Fudge Day is the 16th. And then Father's Day and the first day of summer, June 20th. All right, make note.
Jeff will remind you, man.
Fudge
Thank
Day
you.
was at the end of the month. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
You mean at the tail end?
Yeah,
No.
right at the back.
The back end of the month? No. Not this year. Right in the middle. Yeah, I felt bad on was it Friday or Saturday? Saturday up at the farm. And it was cool. It was a cool day on Saturday. Had a sweatshirt on to start the day and had the sweatshirt on most of the day. I felt bad for people at the lake. You're at the lake, Memorial Day weekend, you put the boat in the water, you get the jet skis all gassed up, and it's freezing.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be the big weekend, the big kickoff.
Kickoff, huh?
Guess what? That didn't stop anybody. They were all still there.
Even in the pools and stuff? I mean, I guess the pools
Yeah, man.
are heated. But
I don't even know if it was heated or not, but if you throw 150 drunk people in a pool, it stays
it don't
pretty
matter,
warm.
yeah.
Good
Why
point.
is that?
You should see
All that urine.
You should see this video footage from the lake of a bar down there, and like a helicopter tour goes over it, and the caption that they posted was, "Hurry, everybody, to this bar. There's literally one spot remaining," and it was just
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
packed
It was like,
with people.
and just the little ants from the overhead view. And, I mean, just packed out. Half-price beers? Huh?
I doubt it. Probably triple price.
Triple price beers?
and people still don't care.
Yeah, ass to elbows, huh?
Bet a lot of them couples in them pools weren't even married.
Yeah, probably.
I saw somebody post, "You could charge me $100 at the door. I'm still going to the lake this weekend." If I was a bar, I'd go, "Okay, it's $100.
That's $100.
Let me know when you get here, pal.
It is $100. Thank you."
We can do that
$100
for
to get in
you.
there, huh?
You got it,
So
sir.
like, I'm ready to party this year.
Customer
Okay, man.
is
Like,
right.
it's going to be $100 at the door. To have
You've
fun.
been saving all year.
You get out on a jet ski?
I did. So
Was
much.
it cold? I mean, like, oh, I don't want to.
No,
when that
you
water
know-
splashed up. You go, oh man, no thanks.
I was further south, so the weather was a little bit different. It was chilly outside, but the water was warm. It was amazing.
Well, you were down in what, Alabama?
I'm in Alabama, yeah.
Okay, it's probably a little warmer down there.
It's a little warmer. We had thunderstorms the entire way down there, and then a whole day of just cloud and storms.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
only like when you're on a jet ski and it's 60 degrees outside, it gets chilly fast.
Yeah, it does.
So I was dragging the kids. They were on the raft, and I had a hoodie on.
That's
driving-
hilarious.
Driving the jet ski
Yeah.
or the wave runner.
Wow, that's hilarious.
That's amazing.
Where any bit of water splash, you go, ooh,
Yeah, ooh,
ooh, water. This is not. I love being on the jet ski, but I don't like getting wet.
That's
We're
the
out of
crazy
gas,
thing.
kids.
The water was the warmest part. If you were in the water, it was amazing. It felt like a hot tub. It was great. So splashing
the
was
outside
fine,
air.
but it was going, 45, 50 miles an hour on a wave runner with the wind hitting you. You're just like, wow, man, it is cold out here. But it was perfect.
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't stop people from, jumping off the dock, huh?
Yeah.
Unofficial
People-
start of summer
people are
and getting
crazy.
there.
After that first day when the
There
sun
on the
came
lake.
out, it was perfect. I mean, absolutely perfect. And the fishing was great. We got all sorts of bass. Woo! It was
Yeah,
great.
I didn't do any swimming.
No.
Me
Not this weekend.
My roommate yesterday went over to his parents' house, and it's like a thing on Memorial Day. They open the pool, and all the families come over. And I said, "You get in the pool yesterday?" He goes, "Yeah, man, I did." I go, "How was it?" He goes, "Miserable. I was only in there for a few seconds."
Yeah, well, one of the
Tradition,
neighbors,
get out.
One of
Okay.
the neighbors has a pool. My daughter went over there, and hey, you want to come swimming? I said, no, that's not.
No, thank you.
Ooh,
That's not
I'll
something
use
I
the
wanna
weather
do.
as an excuse this time. No, I don't want to.
Me
come
and the
over.
boy, me and my son, he was harassing me. Dad, you got to watch A Quiet Place. So we go to the theater to watch the second one. I mean, just from the moment I got up, Dad, let's watch A Quiet Place so we can watch the second one in the theater. Fine, you broke me down. And I loved it. Loved it. Hey, thank you, son.
Yeah, that's good.
Wow,
Told
so
you,
it was
man.
his
Good film.
idea to watch the one at home so you guys could go see
Yeah.
it. Wow.
Yeah, and he knows me so well. He goes, Dad, it's only an hour and a half.
That's funny.
I called ahead. We got a parking spot.
Well, it's only an hour and a half, the first one. The second one's an hour and a half, too. So it's not...
Now,
it's not that big of a commitment.
When I saw the first one, I did not see it with the subtitles for when they sign. Is that when you saw it? Did it have it?
Yes, yes.
Okay, because I didn't realize until halfway through a movie there was a button that I had to hit that turned them on.
Oh, no. And in fact, I read up about that. The fact that they, in the early screenings of the first one, they didn't have the subtitles on there. And I guess the Krasinski character and the deaf daughter had an argument.
Yeah.
In sign language, and they said the test audiences were lost.
Yeah,
because they didn't know what they were signing.
Whatever.
And that's when they put the subtitles down.
So whatever version because I bought it on Amazon. Like I actually went and $17.99 or whatever on Amazon.
And it didn't have it?
Well, no, I bought the bonus digital DVD extravaganza where it has the option. Would you like to watch it with subtitles or not? And whatever option I picked, I didn't even read it. I just went, blah, 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 English done, do, go, play. But it was English, no subtitles. And I didn't realize that till halfway through the movie. So then I was like, oh. And I clicked and I went, man, what did I miss? I probably missed a whole lot.
Man.
Yeah, the father and the deaf daughter have an argument. And, if the subtitles weren't on there, you would get lost. You don't know what they would be talking about.
Because there is
unless you knew American Sign Language.
There is some talking. There is some there's especially in the first one. There's mouthing between John Krasinski and his daughter, but it is. Now the movie's completely silent, and there's a bunch of background noise like nature, and all you hear is Krasinski go. And you're like, what? You know, if you don't have the subtitles on.
Yeah, it's one of those pay attention movies.
Yeah, but so good, man.
You got to lock into it.
They hook you in.
I'm happy that you were down for doing both. I mean, if there's one thing I didn't think you would be very good at, would be 2 back-to-back movies with no talking.
Yeah, it was good.
You know what I mean? And I don't. That's not a shot at you. I'm saying most people wouldn't be down with it or excited about it.
Yeah.
There's one thing, and this won't spoil anything for you, but A Quiet Place 2. There's a lot of talking.
Oh, there is. Oh, okay.
There's a lot of talking.
Yeah.
There's a
lot more.
There's a lot of, they get into this bunker and shut the door and then have a conversation.
A lot more than the first one. Okay. Which I kind of liked the first one, that there was so much suspense, especially with the whispering and the sign language and stuff like that. I don't know which one I like better.
I personally like the second one better, but I loved the first one. So, I mean, it's...
Well, I mean, for us, for my house yesterday, it was kind of a lazy Monday. Nobody was really doing anything. I think we started, my son and I started watching the first one at 10:15, 10:30. We were done by noon with that first movie, and I said, let me go to the Fandango, movie app.
Yeah, and see where it's playing.
And it was at the B&B Theater in Wildwood in 15 minutes. So I said, let's just go right now. I bought 2 tickets. Boom. Worked out.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it worked out timing-wise.
So little downtime.
Yeah. So you were fully quiet placed.
Oh, yeah. For a solid 3 hours.
That's the way to do that. That's great.
For a solid 3 hours, we did A Quiet Place. And then it was my first time at the theater in over a year.
How'd it feel?
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. They got, it was obviously the reserved seating. But they spaced out. They spaced out everybody. I mean, it wasn't a packed theater. There were people in there. But you couldn't, they had seating 2, 2, and 2 with a space in between.
Yeah.
That's fine. It was nice. It was actually very nice to go to the theater.
Yeah.
Did you get any snacks?
I got a big thing of popcorn. The kid got an M&M's. We sat there and watched. It was great.
Welcome to Medical America? Middle America.
Medical America, yes.
Medical America.
Medical America.
Welcome.
What I was thinking.
Such a Monday, isn't it?
And as the if you've seen A Quiet Place, they're very quiet scenes. You know, the noise brings out the bad things. And in those parts, all you hear is crunch, crunch, crunch. Rustling of bags.
Oh, man.
The kid next to me, you know, my kid, with the M&Ms, crunch, crunch, crunch. She's like, shush.
Yeah, that first movie was so quiet. I think we watched it at home, but I remember thinking, man, I'm glad I didn't see this in the theater and had to deal with other people's sounds.
Yeah, crunch, crunch, crunch. I was almost focused in on everybody else's snacking in some of the really quiet parts of the movie.
I actually made a passive aggressive comment when I went and I saw the movie.
Which one, the first or the second?
The second one. And remember, I went and saw it during a media screener. So, like, there was, like, newspaper, radio, film critics in this theater. And I guess because of that, somebody just didn't care to turn off their cell phone.
Oh, you jerk.
So the movie's going on, and then all of a sudden you hear, shwabang, and then he types, and then you hear, whoosh, and it gets sent. And then you hear, shwambong, and like for a good 10 minutes. And then finally, me, and again, I'm there with my lady, it goes, shwambong, and I go, okay. Okay.
You were the only one that said something?
Yeah, because I guess
screamed, be a professional.
But the problem is I guess because they're like, well, these are all other media people. Who cares?
Oh, it makes it even worse because
I
they
don't
know better.
But nobody said anything.
Exactly right.
I would have stood up and said, "Stop the movie."
Hold on, time out.
Excuse me, my experience.
You have to realize the position that I'm in. These are all people that do this for every movie. This is like one of the 3 I've done in the 12 years I've been offered them.
Yeah, but you know what?
So they all know each other.
Right is right.
But they all know each other. So if Joey's up there with his phone and it goes gling gling, and Timmy sees him every day, he should go, "Hey man, come on!
Yeah, I don't
it's
care
our
that
first
you work
show
for
back."
the Post Dispatch. Shut your damn phone off.
Timmy probably just gets yelled at. If you did it, Timmy probably be like, "Yes, thank you. Finally, somebody said something."
I did. I said this.
This guy's ruining my experience.
Maybe somebody was actually texting him saying, "Turn your phone off," and he was texting back going, "No."
Just do it.
Let's not discount that.
Let's not discount that.
But as I'm listening to people crunch, 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 rustling the bags, I guess the guy in the row in front of us has nachos. Great. Gotta hear that crunching for the next 90 minutes.
That's funny.
Can you finish your nachos, for God's sakes? This is a quiet place.
Who's ordering nachos on a movie that they know is the quietest movie in theaters for 2 years?
I felt
nacho zone.
I felt awful, reaching into the popcorn and just having to go. I was like,
me too.
Every single time the bowl's sitting on the little armrest next to the two of us, and every time one of the monsters comes and it's like, and I'm like, I'm just like,
I would throw a piece of popcorn and let it soften into my mouth.
Exactly right. Exactly.
I would let it melt down a little bit.
Noted, and that's appreciated.
Thanks, man.
That's the real deal right there.
Well, so I was thinking, and I was making a list in my head of snacks that should be only offered during a quiet place.
Yep.
All right.
Like no popcorn sales, no M&M sales.
No. I got the perfect one.
I do too. See if we were thinking the same.
Soft serve ice cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
in. I didn't
in.
think about that.
Don't scrape the bottom of the cup, though.
I thought marshmallows.
Marshmallows. That's what my first thing was. Just bag of marshmallows.
Raisinets in a burlap sack. Because I don't want any boxes.
I was thinking a cup of beans. So by the end of the film, it'd be really fun.
We're trying to have fun over here, Scott.
Sorry.
Grapes.
Here's your cup of beans. Enjoy the movie.
Remember, be quiet. Here's your beans.
Don't start eating them until Act 2, though, because like he says.
Well, as it starts, hitting your intestines,
I got a great one. Slices of bread.
Slice of bread. Let's put that down.
Yeah, I like it.
Bananas.
Not crunchy bread. Not like a.
No, I'm talking Wonder Bread.
It's got to be out of the bag already.
Wet Doritos.
We're giving what? Did you say wacky Doritos?
Wet Doritos.
Wet Doritos.
That's a good one. What about just cubes of cheese?
Cubes of cheese. I put that. String cheese or like Baby Bell. Ideally.
All good.
Salad from a wedding buffet because it'll be nice and soft.
Okay.
So they'd be okay.
Over-soaked salad.
There
I'll put that
down.
Baked fish.
Maybe grapes.
Yeah, but no baked fish.
Pizza.
What?
Pizza, you still got a crunch of the crust.
Yogurt in the tube. Go-gurt.
Yogurt or pudding. Yes.
Go-gurt.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yogurt or pudding. Cool
Bananas.
Whip. Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
Yeah. Just by itself.
Bananas. Yeah, we go bananas.
You got to take that plastic rim off of the Cool Whip before you
hummus.
Because
Hummus.
What do you eat?
What do you eat with your finger?
Pita. Pita, soft pitas.
Ah, yeah.
Like at a Greek restaurant.
I mean, let's put that under the bread category. We'll put that as a bread.
Oh, come on. You're throwing hummus in with bread?
It is a flatbread.
Here we go.
Sure. Yeah. I'm with him on that.
It is a flatbread. No, I do enjoy your bananas idea, but you're not going to the theater to eat healthy.
Yeah, as I say, this is a
I
hell
do
of a
enjoy
snack
your
bar.
bananas idea.
Would you
but-
throw cakes and donuts under the bread
Ooh,
category?
donuts.
I have a Twinkies, muffins, and other soft cakes category. So
We-
Yes,
we
but
can
you
slide
gotta-
the donut in there.
unwrapped.
I was going to say, you got to serve them in a sack.
Unwrapped.
Yeah.
Unwrapped.
And
That's
nothing
key.
cream filled, because when you bite into cream filled one, you always go, and we can't have that.
What about a smoothie?
I'm going to go milkshake. I put milkshake
Oh,
down.
really? All the slurping at the end?
Slurping,
Ooh,
either
that's a good
slurping or
point.
spoon,
But make sure
either
it's
way.
thick enough that you're not going to get it caught in the straw or you don't need a spoon for it.
Yeah.
How about a nice, delicious wrap? Or a Subway sub?
Well, it's got lettuce and stuff.
Yeah, like a raw onion's
I
gonna
still feel
snap.
like I could hear
Yeah.
Okay,
the sound
fine.
of somebody biting into
How about
something.
Scrambled
Gummy-
eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
Yep. Gummy bears, gummy worms.
Oh, yes.
Or
all
gummy
things-
anything.
All things
Okay.
gummy.
All things gummy.
Is oatmeal in a tube a thing? Because that would be soft.
Beef
I'll put
jerky?
that under yogurt.
Okay,
or,
perfect. Oatmeal in a tube.
Beef jerky, you can have a tough time kind of chewing through.
Why? You throw it in your mouth. What are you going like in the movie theater going?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
It's like
no.
a
piece of
it's
steak.
like it's
Yeah,
like a
it's like-
cud, like a cow, like chewing on a cud.
I don't make that noise when I eat beef jerky.
Maybe
I
you
throw a
don't,
piece
other
in my
people
mouth
do.
and I chew it like a normal person.
How about just a Listerine strip? If you're
What?
Wow.
First off, those are still a thing?
Yeah, put that in during the credits.
Because if you're craving gum, it's like a mint.
You're not like a gum chewer in a movie?
Oh, you better not
No.
be.
What?
Chewing gum in a movie? No.
No, man.
How do y'all chew gum?
I don't.
No, I don't
Not
chew
in a
gum.
movie
I don't think I've
theater,
ever
I
chewed
guess.
gum in a movie. It's popcorn. And if you need popcorn, just an IV of popcorn butter.
There you go. Yeah,
That's
I like
it.
that.
We'll give you the butter for it.
That'll work.
Or whatever that is that they put on it.
The yellow stuff.
We'll save the
Tastes so good.
Save the tiring work that is chewing. Just right there.
I mean, when you go to the snack stand and they go, "Would you like butter on your popcorn?" and they put whatever that is, that's not butter.
You know, a Three Musketeer is pretty whipped on the inside. That
Oh,
would
yeah.
be pretty.
Ooh, that'd be a great one.
Whipped nougat.
Yeah, it's whipped nougat, so that's pretty.
Yeah.
What is the topping they put on the movie popcorn?
It's probably like a vegetable oil butter.
Yeah, it looks just like
I don't think
grease.
it's. Yeah,
It's grease.
But I think it's cage-free.
Grease.
Grease
Straight
stuff.
grease.
Yeah, I think it's.
Whatever it is, it's amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Don't change a thing.
Great.
No,
Movie
but-
theater popcorn butter is not butter at all,
No, I
but
knew
a
that.
combination of chemicals that give off a buttery taste. According
Maybe
to
you
Extra
should
Crispy,
stop
the
here.
buttery taste is created by Flavacol, the yellow powder that gets added during the popping to give your popcorn that yellow buttery color. That is the flavor. So basically, when you get that little pump on your popcorn, it's just to make it wet.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
gross. Well, that
Yeah,
changes
when
everything.
we were at the so I got my popcorn and you go over to the little station there and you get your napkins. And they had for I mean I saw like you could put the shaker of stuff on. They had like cheddar.
They had that there?
Yeah, it was there.
They wouldn't even let us get our own napkins. They had to hand us the napkins. If you wanted a straw, they had to hand you a straw.
Oh no, they had everything out.
Wow.
This was
lucky.
everything was out.
Lucky dog.
Everything was out.
It must have been a day closer to June 1st.
I can't believe it.
It was the day before June
Oh,
1st.
it must have been the occasion then.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Let's put them out.
Yeah, they had everything out, and I saw this this woman take the shaker of I guess it was ranch seasoning, and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 15 shakes.
And how big was her popcorn?
It was a large popcorn.
Then that makes sense.
Which overflows. But how does the seasoning? I've never put that seasoning.
You got to shake.
You
Yeah.
can't shake it because it's so full.
No, you tap. It's a
Yeah,
lot
like
of
if you just
tapping.
tap it on the table, it'll fall. All that seasoning goes directly to the bottom, regardless. Regardless, man. Now that
gotta- you
if
gotta
she
shake
already
and tap.
if she
Yeah.
already had the butter on there, some of it stuck to that or whatever the butter is. Some of it stuck to that. But if you get a bag of popcorn and you microwave it at your house and you take that seasoning and you do 2 shakes and you shake that bag so it coats everything, 90% of
I
it is
feel
at
like
the
there was
bottom of
so
the
much-
bag.
She had so much butter on there too that a lot of it stuck to the. When you put the seasoning on after you put the topping,
Here's what
after
she,
you put the oil, whatever it is, the grease. It's going to stick to that.
Here's what she.
So you're just going to get a top full of whatever ranch
She
seasoning.
created this. She created the top layer with way too much ranch seasoning. The next 50%, the middle of the popcorn had nothing, and then at the bottom you would have fingers caked in ranch dust. That's how that works.
And some butter syrup.
Which I ain't mad at that, man. So it was a nice surprise at the end when you're like, whoa, back again. How you doing?
I am now knowing what it is.
They could take a break in the middle and then back again at the end.
At the end, all of a sudden you reach and you take a bite and you go, whoa, a little bit of spice to that popcorn.
I've never put that topping stuff on.
I love it.
It's pretty good, dude.
Love it.
It's pretty good.
It doesn't really take away from the popcorn flavor.
No, it 100% does. It makes it makes buttered popcorn taste like nacho cheese, or buttered popcorn tastes like garlic parmesan.
Yeah.
It completely it overtakes all the flavor.
Yeah, you got a tortilla chip, and now you have a Dorito.
Yeah, that's a great analogy. That's exactly what it
I
is.
just feel like if I do it once and I don't like it, then I've ruined the bag.
Oh,
that's why you do.
That's like $30.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Good
Listen,
point.
my ex used to do.
credit hasn't even gone through.
Hold on.
$30 for 2 tickets.
Here's what you do, and this is what my ex used to do: is you take those seasonings, and you like put them in a folded napkin, and then when you get to your seat, you take the napkin and you just kind of drizzle on a little bit, and then you try it and you go, "Oh yeah, I do like that one," and then you put it on there and you're good to go.
I guess we can do that.
The man knows what he's doing.
Well, that's why I've deferred to the expert.
Yeah. Listen, I go to the movies not necessarily for the movie, but for the other stuff.
For real.
I like the movie.
camaraderie.
Listen, I could watch a movie sitting on my couch and it's cool and that's a great movie, but like going to the theater, getting popcorn, sitting in the chairs, watching the previews, all that stuff, even the dumb trivia that's like, O-Town was formed in 1997 by who? All that stuff. I'm like, yeah. I'm like trying to get. I love
Lou
it.
Pearlman.
I love it.
That's Lou Pearlman, by the way. The answer
I know the
is
answer, Lou Pearlman.
Lou Pearlman.
But no, like I love that stuff. Like, and I even love walking in and going, "Oh, cool! What are the new video games that are sitting over there?" You know, like
Yeah, I'm with you.
I like looking at the posters.
yeah.
Yeah.
The whole thing. I do enjoy the whole movie going experience. And my kids love going to the movies. The magic of cinema. That's what I feel is in their eyes when they walk into the movie theater.
Do you guys discuss the movie on the way home afterwards?
Oh,
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Soak it up, man.
We recap.
Soak it up. I don't think it's going to be like this for all that longer, much longer.
I think it will be
Yeah.
because people went crazy when the movie shut down. People were like, "What the hell? What do I do?"
Yeah, I
and then
totally
people
get that.
loved I could pay $20 and I can watch this movie at home. That's great. But then as theaters are starting to open back up, people are going to go.
Yeah, there's going to be a little surge because it's the roaring 20s. Everyone wants
Yeah.
to get out again. But I just don't think the changes of the last year and a half are going to let the movie theaters sustain their business model. I just don't.
I know Jeff will get to this and crap on, but the A Quiet Place 2 did pretty well.
Did very well, yeah. Very, very well. That was the best movie of the weekend, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Ooh, there's one thing that is why I think you would love going to these screeners, which we should look, and like if your son wants to go to a movie or whatever, because so they said you got to be there at like between 5:30 and 6:30 or whatever, because they want to give you a little talk and here's the rules and everything. Dude, that movie started at 7 o'clock. Not here's the previews. Not at 7 o'clock. Boom! Scene 1 started.
Yeah, I do
and
like
it was,
that.
And it was over at 8:30.
I was slightly, and I will admit, I was slightly annoyed at the previews. This movie's supposed to start at 1:30. It's 1:30.
Yeah, I mean,
and now we got preview. And I get it.
There used to be 3 previews. Now there's like 7.
And I get it. Well, they call them trailers because they used to trail at the end of the movie.
Yeah, well, they got such a captive audience. Like, let's see how many that you will put up with.
Yeah, and I forget what the trailers were that I saw. Top Gun was one, and I did get goosebumps. Ooh, new Top Gun movie's coming. The new Avengers thing. The Black Widow.
Man, they've been playing that forever. I feel like they've been playing that for 2 years now.
I saw there was a new G.I. Joe movie, Snake Eyes.
Oh, really?
Sweet.
Yeah, I saw the trailer for that. That looks pretty good.
I like the other ones.
57 million, the movie brought in.
I think those changes, though, I think that's all evidence that things are going weird. It's going to go the way of the CD and everything else.
I hope not.
Well, I mean, it's gonna.
I mean,
we just don't know
eventually. I
when.
hope not
But,
soon.
but I think it will sooner than you think.
I hope not soon, because I do love going to the movies.
I wonder if it'll go back to, as opposed to big, huge places like where you went, maybe it goes back to the neighborhood movie theater. Like that one that was on Clayton Road for the longest time. I can't remember the name of it, but we used to walk
They're
there
kind
all
of
the time.
one-screen places?
Yeah, like a one-screen
Yeah.
place that's in a
Like High
in a
Point.
strip mall or something like that. Maybe that's sustainable, or maybe that's even less sustainable. I don't know.
Yeah, I
but
don't
if you
know.
don't have everything else, but if you just have the concession stand and go watch a movie,
Are you
that's
planning
it.
for the adult theaters to come back, Jeff?
Absolutely. Where did they go?
You got to think of the
They're back.
gatekeepers too, like Amazon, Netflix. You got all the big hitters that have $10 billion budgets for their for their own original programming and original movies. Maybe they get into the theater business. Maybe they sweep up one of these guys or something, and it's that type of thing.
And I think this Quiet Place 2 movie comes out streaming in like 40 days.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a thing that
It's going to be an
around.
accelerated to the streaming platform instead of waiting the requisite year and a half like they used to.
I think they should do it. I think box offices should run for 2 weeks. You get 2 weekends. You get Friday, Saturday, that whole week, Friday, Saturday, that whole week, and then that Friday, it's streaming.
But then all your marketing has to be done, beforehand, and not rely on any word of mouth or social media.
Oh, yeah. You got to have another way of marketing movies.
Yeah.
That really handcuffs you there.
Sure. But it's better than not having a box office period.
And there were a couple movies I did pay for during the movie theater shutdowns that we would have seen in the theaters. That I paid the $30 for the family. It was cheaper than going to the movies. That Mulan movie.
Oh, yeah. Great. It's great.
It was great. And we paid, how much was it? $35 on the Disney streaming?
We didn't pay that. I thought ours was like 15 or 20, but I think you saw it before us.
We saw it a couple weeks before you.
Yeah, you did the premium right away viewing, probably.
Oh, right. Yeah, because you saw the Raya as well when that came out on Disney.
Yeah, that was a good movie, too. Which these are movies we probably would have seen in the theaters. But we did the theater thing yesterday, and it was a success. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy the magic of going to the theater and looking over and seeing my son was captivated.
I could totally see now what Moon's saying, like say like a Netflix or somebody buying up some movie theaters and going,
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, this is where we're premiering it. If you guys are ones who likes to see it in the movie theater and get all that experience, here you go for these 2 weeks. After that, it's on Netflix exclusively.
Right, and if you already have a Prime subscription, it's $10 to go see it at the theater, or $10 additional dollars, or something like. And I'm not saying that that's likely. I'm just saying that's one of the options.
That is likely.
I'm just
That
saying,
it sounds like
there's going to be a huge shift with that kind of stuff because I don't think where it was going can sustain with how comfortable we got watching things in our home, and we have these subscription services now. It's all based on convenience.
I read something about Amazon over the weekend that
people will choose convenience over boutique.
Amazon is buying up roof rights. And look this up to see if this is even true.
Roof rights?
Yeah, for drone deliveries.
Oh, okay.
So like air pipelines, essentially.
Yeah.
Ground and land routes for air pipeline.
Yeah. Look up Amazon roof rights.
Yeah, nothing comes up.
Wow, that's crazy.
You're spelling roof right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Where it could be, Amazon is buying rooftop access to a couple buildings downtown St. Louis or a building in Clayton or that would be a hub for deliveries. Drone deliveries. Wow. Crazy, right?
A lot of activity in that hub.
Back in February, there's an article that said that Amazon moves closer with FAA approval.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing about roof rights.
And this about Amazon, and this is from some tech website that I read. If you use Alexa, Echo, or any other Amazon device, you have 10 days to opt out of an experiment that leaves your personal privacy and security hanging in the balance.
No, what?
Uh-huh. And again, this is from some tech website. On June 8th, well, today's June 1st, so how many days
Is it June already?
It's June
1st. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it.
On June the 8th, your watch is correct.
I don't know if this is syncing.
On June the 8th, Amazon, which is, web host, entertainment behemoth, will automatically enroll the devices in something called Amazon Sidewalk. And they say the new wireless mesh service will share a small slice of your internet bandwidth with nearby neighbors who don't have connectivity and help you to their bandwidth when you don't have a connection.
This is the neighborhoods, right?
Amazon Sidewalk is what it's called.
Sidewalk, that's it.
By default, Amazon devices, including Alexa, Echo, Ring, security cams, outdoor lights, motion sensors, and tile trackers, will enroll in the system. And since only a tiny fraction of people take the time to change default settings, that means millions of people will be co-opted into the program, whether they know anything about it or not.
But the cool thing is Amazon will give you money for your internet, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
Probably.
Nope.
That's weird. Huh.
So they're just taking.
What is Amazon Sidewalk? Amazon Sidewalk is a shared network that helps devices work better. Operated by Amazon at no charge to customers, Sidewalk can simplify new device setup, extend the low bandwidth working range of devices to help find pets or valuables with tile trackers, and help devices stay online even if they're outside the range of their home Wi-Fi. In the future, Sidewalk will support a range of experiences from using Sidewalk-enabled devices such as smart security and lighting and diagnostics for appliances and tools. So what I'm assuming is if you have whatever is on the Sidewalk network, and I'm out of my own Wi-Fi, but yet I live next to Tony, God forbid, and he's got his stuff, I would then connect automatically to his.
Right, yeah. I just see somebody walking down a sidewalk, and I'm just connecting with
Connecting to every other house that's got...
Yeah, which then overlaps all of your information. So when you start to cut the grass, it's going to send your neighbor an advertisement of the mower you just bought.
Why should I participate in Amazon Sidewalk? Amazon Sidewalk helps your devices get connected and stay connected. For example, if your Echo device loses its Wi-Fi connection, Sidewalk can simplify reconnecting to your router. For select Ring devices, you can continue to receive motion alerts from your Ring security cams, and customer support can still troubleshoot problems even if your devices lose their Wi-Fi connection. Sidewalk can also extend the working range for your Sidewalk-enabled devices, such as Ring, smart lights, pet lock locators, or smart locks, just as I said.
Man.
What's funny about that, though, if your internet drops, it's most likely dropped around all your neighbors as well. So
yeah, but I'm wondering if somebody then on the edge of the outage will then grab from whatever's not out and then go down the line. I don't know.
Because they're going to drain you're going to have the slowest access.
It's to overlap and share all the data.
And then also drain the one guy that his internet still works.
It's genius data mining.
Stupid.
Well, you can opt out of this.
Scott's wanting to know if you could tell what website I'm on if you walk by my house.
Well, you have
I'm
one
asking
of those,
for Scott.
You have one of those Wi-Fi trampolines. You don't want anybody.
Yes.
He can't tell, but Amazon can.
It measures bounces.
You can share info easily.
I see you're not bouncing today. So I guess you can opt out of this thing. You have to open up the Alexa app, opening more and selecting settings, selecting account settings, selecting Amazon Sidewalk, and shutting that bitch off.
Man, can you imagine something like this in the 70s or 80s or even the 90s? 95% of people were like, get the hell out of my house, get out of my business, get out of my life, get away from me, get out of my security, my sense of security, all of it. And now 95% of people go, maybe I'll turn it off.
Well, what's the...
Will it hurt if my Facebook, if I turn it off? That's what everybody's concerned about
What's
now,
the
right?
stat? What's the stat? How many times are you passing by a camera? Like, and just walking around. I mean, you could be...
I believe it's a startling stat.
You not have any phone on you, nothing. Anytime you're walking anywhere, how many times do you pass a camera? Or how many times is your face scanned?
Yeah, more times than you...
More times than...
Very startling, I'm
More
sure.
times than
It
you
says
care
34 times each day you walk by a security camera.
Yeah,
Your face is caught on camera 34 times
34
each
times
day.
a day.
Think about that in any and every imaginable place. But think about that in the 90s. Remember when they started putting cameras like downtown at certain sections, intersections that were troublesome or something like that, or whatever they would say. And we even were freaking out about that. And that's on a public sidewalk in a busy spot. Remember we were like, man, this, Big Brother watching us, it's weird. Yeah. And now nobody cares. Wild. Here, take my information, share it with my neighbors.
Yeah, it's like walking in London. Isn't it don't they have the most video cameras, something like that, tracking
I think so,
people?
yeah.
This is
London's
now
crazy.
I could get ads based on what I like.
Yeah.
The whole neighborhood
Yay.
will all have the same lawnmower
Yep.
in 15 years.
How did they know I need new boots? Huh? Got 15 ads here, huh? All trying to sell me boots.
I was thinking about getting mulch. Who would have thought?
How did they know?
Oh.
How did they know?
Wait
They
a
know my
minute.
lawnmower blade needs sharpening. How did they know?
Magnums.
Must be a coincidence.
Wait a minute.
Magnums. That must be from the feller 2 houses
They
down.
know I have a big penis.
Oh boy. Good times.
So hey, if you want, turn it off. Just go to the. The first time I heard about this Amazon sidewalk thing was this morning. As I was doing my research on stuff, I go, oh man,
Never heard of that.
This is all.
And I also want nothing to do with it.
This is all going to be really fascinating stuff to follow when, and I say when because when they break up Amazon. When they break up Amazon, it's going to be really interesting to see what goes where.
yeah. Oh, some of it goes to me. Give me some of that. Give me some of
I'll
that
borrow
Amazon.
some.
I'll take a little slice of Amazon. Yeah, are you going to opt out? I'm going to opt out. I had no idea about this thing. Who are you going to forget?
Okay.
Do you want in or out? Are you in or out?
Tony's
Jeff
always-
Bezos wants to know right now.
I really don't care.
Are you in or out?
Tony's always been.
I'm out.
I really don't care.
I'm out.
I'm out. I'm out of the contest.
I'm not sharing nothing with my neighbors, although I like my neighbors. I ain't sharing nothing with you guys. You freeloaders. That's freeloaders, all you. Sharing my bandwidth. It's all mine. I'm in the middle of my kitchen table with my bandwidth around. I got my arms around my bandwidth. It's mine.
My
It's fun to
bandwidth.
count at the end.
Yeah,
my
I count
bandwidth
my
and I'm
bandwidth, too,
going
at the end of the
home.
day. I like to take a bandwidth bath too. I like to put all my bandwidth in a tub and just swim around in it.
We're in a bandwidth bath right now.
Huh?
Right now. Oh.
I may name my new band Bandwidth.
Or just with.
Just with. That's what I was going to say. Just with.
Be with.
Is there a band Bandwidth? There should be.
No. Is there? Are we looking at the band bandwidth? Or are we just looking at the band with?
Let's look up both.
Ladies and gentlemen, the band with.
Be weird for a Point Fest announcement.
Yeah,
like a stage. You're gonna go on stage and announce with.
The band?
And now
Band
the
with the band. Already done.
Oh, it's already done.
Yep. Let's now check out with.
There's already bandwidth.
Bandwidth, the band with.
There is
band.
no band called with. That word is hard to say by itself. With. How do you say that?
With.
With.
Now with W-I-T-H or W-I-D?
W-I-D-T-H, just like bandwidth.
Well, I mean,
no.
we could also do with W-I-T-H. If with the W-I-D-T-H, with is that something? Let's pick it up.
It's losing all meaning again.
Yeah, I don't like this anymore. W-I-T-H is an available band name. So we could be band with.
But not the bandwidths.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even like you guys
Lefty
anymore.
Burton and the
I'm
band
breaking up the band.
Yeah.
I'm Yoko in this. I'm out.
Dude, we should totally go on tour with Height.
Who headlines?
Height, well...
No, we need to find a
it's
band that's called
and width.
Height.
Height, like, hey, you know who's playing Pops? Height and Width.
Get out of here. They brought with.
Yeah, but they brought their wives with them. Which
Height.
ones? The widths or
There's
the
an
widths?
acoustic performance
Height
by
is the-
Circumference at the beginning of
Height
this whole
is
thing.
a Height is the headliner.
Always?
Always. It's Height and Width.
Deft was going to come, but they're too nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was told that with was more important, but height always gets the glory.
We have a lot to get to today, but we got to get to this first. All right, Team Rizz member of the day comes to us from St. Peters, Missouri. It's Nick Pusateri. Nick Pusateri from St. Peters. He's been a loyal listener for years. Listens to the beginning of every show, ever down his way to work, catches up on what he missed on the podcast, on his way home. Favorite parts of the show. Loves Match Up with Moon. Loves the Porno Birthdays. Loves King Scott's Headline Goo.
Thank you.
Loves Jeff. He loves your quick-witted one-liners.
I'll get back to you on that.
And just loves our chemistry. And he tries to turn as many people onto the show as he can. He is a total Rizz evangelist, and a member of Union Local 1. He's an insulator. Thank you. All right. Loves to play video games and cook. Nick Pusateri from St. Peter's is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we got some news coming at you after the break. It's 6:52 on this Tuesday, June the 1st.
June? Wait a minute. Is it really June?
It already is.
Flip
June
my
1st.
calendar.
Crazy.
You guys are lying.
Hang on, I got to flip my calendar.
First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You, Tony! Hey, that's not...
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Westbound 270 from Route 3 to H is closed because of an accident. Also, right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Northbound 270 right at 64. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, cloudy, rain possible. Mid-70s for the high tonight, clouds, some showers overnight. Just under 60 for the low. And right now, it is 60 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Chrissy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
You're not happy with your job situation
mayo.
over the past year. And now is the time to change that because what you've been doing is not important. What you can do now is. And what you can do now is start a new career in IT. One of the fastest growing industries in the country. How can you do this? Centric Training. Centric's IT training program gives you the technology job skills to start your new career in just 4 months, not 4 years. The program is hands-on, and all they teach is technology. That's how they do it in just 4 months. And best of all, when you finish, Centric works with local employers to help you find your new IT job right here in St. Louis. There's never been a better time to change your life by starting a new career, so go to centric.com/STL for more information. That's CENTRIQ.com/STL or call Patrick Nealon at 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714. The tech industry has a great future. Centric Training can make it your future in just 4 months.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Chrissy from Deerberg's. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Chrissy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by a Deerberg's, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Chrissy, you made
King
it.
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Deerberg's. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some of my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and...
Over at R&R Tire Express is the place where they are going to hook you up with an amazing opportunity to get yourself some tires that are actually going to do some good for you, because your ride needs new tires. If you're sitting there thinking, I may need new tires for my car, the answer is you do. And R&R Tire Express is committed to providing the largest selection of tires from the biggest brands. All the big brands are there. Plus, this is the main event here, and the fact that you can pay weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. Absolutely no credit checks. It's all based on your budget. They give you the added value, the roadside assistance, lifetime rotation, all kinds of great stuff from R&R. If you want to see some of the projects that they're working on, at R&R Midwest on Instagram, you can see the pretty sweet wheels and the awesome tires that they've got over there, or stop in any of their 3 locations. Located in St. Louis on Page, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and Alton in front of the old Schnucks there. Okay, you can just go online, rnrmidwest.com, and see what they can do for you to get those brand new set of tires that you need and the wheels that you want. You will never buy wheels and tires the same way again. rnrmidwest.com.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I gotta control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's gonna be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know they're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this.
Go. And go. The light's going around, going around.
It's got a light that
Lights
shows
have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah. This is great.
It was Scott for sure.
Look at him, Rizz. Face it. It sucks.
Turn me down.
All right, fine.
Come on over.
How did you do over the weekend? Did you drink a lot? Did you party a lot? Did you have a good old time, and now you're feeling kind of run down? And I don't mean the testosterone way. You know, you can go to Victory Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com, check out all of their drips. And, I mean, you can just get some vitamins thrown into you to help with dragging ass after your rock star weekend, if you'd like to do that, guys. And yes, believe it or not, females are welcome there too. So you guys can make a date of it, or ladies, you guys can have it a ladies' day and go get yourself some juice and feel a little bit better. Myself, I've been doing that every Monday after chemo, and it's been fantastic. I got out on a motorcycle recently. I actually got out in the woods recently, so it has helped me a lot. Now, when it comes to the testosterone, if you're feeling like you're dragging ass and you're, a certain age or whatever, and you used to be this way, but now you have none of that zest for life, maybe you go get your blood drawn at Victory Men's Health. You make an appointment over there, Town and Country, or the original one over there in Illinois, if that's more convenient for you. Either way, two amazing offices with medical professionals that will set you right. So start at their website, make yourself an appointment, get your blood drawn, see what's doing. It's victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, let's just go wild.
So listen, all
this
the
is
hair
Columbus,
salons
and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
barbershops.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. All right, so 7:30. I can't believe it's June 1st already.
God, we're back here. We're back to here again.
Well, June 1st.
It's been 7 hours.
June 1st means we have to announce the grand prize winner for the Get a Life promotion.
You are correct. Yes, you are right.
I thought we were doing that in June.
7:30. We're going to do that. We're going to announce a grand prize winner because we have been qualifying people all throughout the month of May. On air, on the Point Mobile app, different events around town, getting people qualified. It's the big day. Somebody is going to take home the Get a Life grand prize package worth over $15,000.
Jeez.
We'll tell you who it is today, around 7:30.
I'm very nervous.
It's not going to be you.
Okay.
And today's winner is Ref Burton. All right.
Ref Rorton.
I'll take it.
9 o'clock, got a pretty big concert announcement to make.
Yep.
I'd say. I know tomorrow, tomorrow, around 7:30, we'll give you all the details about Point Fest.
Oh,
because that's happening.
Right.
That's going to be happening.
Nice.
There's going to be a Point Fest.
You're back, baby.
And we've got all the details tomorrow on that, but we have tickets to Point Fest to give away today. Win Point Fest tickets before you even know who's playing.
Is this a win them before you could buy them situation
It's a win them
here?
before you can buy them.
Just
It's a
don't get
win them
it.
before you even know who's playing.
Hey,
and
St.
when the
Louis.
show is situation.
You guys are lucky.
That's going to happen today. Also, we're going to make our real or fake picks. 1057thepoint.com/cans to see the cans of question for week number 2 in our competition. All that and more today on the June 1st edition. Huh? Can you believe
Is
it's
it
June
really
1st? June 1st edition of the Rizz Show.
Unbelievable. Already, huh?
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
You know, I have been blessed. I do really like my neighbors. Like I live in a subdivision where, at least at our end of it, everybody gets along.
It's good.
Yeah, it really is. It really is a good thing. You know, kids. We have a lot of young kids in our neighborhood. They running around. You know, riding bikes in the streets. You know, knocks on the doors, old school style.
Yeah, I feel the same way about my neighborhood. Like my daughter, for the first time, and she's only about to be 6. She went down the street to a neighbor's house, and I'm so comfortable with my neighbors that I knew that even though she was down there, probably playing in the court with 4 different kids from 4 different houses, one of the parents down there, if something happened, could come get me in a second.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we all keep an eye out on each other's houses. You know, if I know we go away for a weekend and there's a package out in front of my house, I know a trustworthy person will come grab it.
Yeah, I had a good neighbor help me out the entire weekend.
Now, I've also lived in an area where nobody got along, and that sucks. That's not a good feeling, where you don't like your neighbors. I remember growing up, we had a neighbor that, was like the mortal enemy of our family. It was enough where an 8-foot fence was erected in between the properties.
Wow. And
Can
who
you
did
believe
it?
that, huh?
Was it you guys or the problem person that put the fence up?
It was our family that did it.
Wow.
Put up an 8-foot fence to separate the properties.
Damn, that dude must have been tall.
Yeah. Yeah, he was about 7.5 feet tall.
Nice. You nailed it. Yeah, you nailed it.
Tippy toes to.
You sure showed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you win.
Way to go, man.
We did win.
Well, I'm glad you felt that there was a competition to win and that
we did win.
You were victorious.
We did win. We did win. Everything. Life's a competition.
Okay.
Life's a competition. There are winners and losers.
You know what they also say?
And
that life is a highway.
It is a highway.
I thought it was
yeah.
life's a garden. Dig it.
Kings and pawns?
But imagine hating a neighbor so much you'd make a sign about them so big that aliens could see it. Someone was looking at satellite images on Google Maps and found a plot of land in Salt Lake City where somebody mowed in a big patch of grass bitch.
Okay.
On an empty plot of land behind somebody's property, and then they added a giant arrow pointing directly at that house.
Hilarious.
That's ridiculous.
Does that go above and beyond the 8-foot fence?
I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about that.
I think with this, at least the lawn will grow back. You know, the 8-foot fence is forever.
And could the person see it?
I don't know.
Did they just do it for themselves? Oh, that person definitely couldn't see that. That was just for them.
Yeah, Patrico's got the.
That's what Google Maps shows.
But the fact that it is forever now.
Why is it forever? Oh, I mean, well, until they retake it.
Until they retake it.
Yeah.
And I don't know how often.
I don't know either. Every once in a while, I'll look at my old house just out of curiosity's sake.
In the driveway?
Yeah, and it's still my grandpa's car from when he was alive.
Yeah.
You know, in 2010 or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, the arrow is just to be clear who we're talking about here.
So this one right over here.
I don't know when they did it. I don't know if it's still there. But somebody did post a screenshot of it on Reddit. And I don't know what the person's beef was. Or if it was a neighbor at all. It could have been an angry ex. Who knows?
Maybe it's a misspelling and the guy's name is Mitch.
It could have been some kid they underpaid to cut the grass. I don't know. We can make up our own stories. I'm thinking it's a bad neighbor thing.
Probably, yeah.
But it is terrible to live in a neighborhood where people hate each other.
Honey, Ted's outside mowing our grass. Ted, the neighbor that we hate, yeah, he's out. Let him go.
He looks angry.
No problem.
Let him cut it.
He looks angry. Internet provider Frontier wants to pay two friends $2,000 to play video games for 21 hours, and then report back if they played better as a team or solo.
Which game is this?
I don't know. It's some internet provider, Frontier. So if they pick you, you get a swag bag filled with a Nintendo Switch Lite plus access to brand new games as well as retro ones.
Cool.
That's kind of cool, yeah.
Yeah, if you're interested, go to frontierbundles.com. And there's some application. It's called You Play, We Pay. $2,000 for 21 hours of video game playing. Interesting experiment, though.
Yeah.
Better solo style or working as a team? So frontierbundles.com. We were talking about Amazon earlier in the show. Last week, Amazon announced a new feature in its warehouses called Zen Booths.
Is this like nap pods?
Yeah, well, you know, there's all these complaints about, workers in their warehouses, being overwhelmed and you got to urinate in bottles because they don't give you breaks.
Yeah.
So you could go to this Zen booth to get away when you feel overwhelmed. And guess what? Immediately mocked online.
Of course.
Look, I mean, each one looks like a porta potty. It's the size of a porta potty. And the inside is supposed to be calming. But basically it looks like a tiny office with a couple small plants.
That's funny.
There's a computer with a preloaded, ready for this? Zen video going.
No.
Mindful meditation. It's all about mental health. There's also a small fan, which probably is the most useful item in there because, I mean, the heat would probably be stifling.
Right.
People online immediately labeled them crying booths. Which, you know, I like to do all my crying in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In one of the stalls.
Cry around everybody else in some booth somewhere.
Once in a while, I walk in to wash my hands. I hear it. I just kind of slowly back out like Homer in that GIF.
But Amazon, they thought it was such a great idea and everybody be on board. They put it on their Twitter and put it on their Facebook and then deleted all the tweets and stuff. I don't know if they're going to keep the booths or not. Check out what we're doing for our employees. Yes, crying booths.
Yeah.
Because that's going to solve everything.
And then they'll just throw them up on Amazon.
Yeah.
Have your own.
This one's soaked with tears.
Yeah. This one's refurbished.
Did you see what it looked like?
The nap Zens or whatever.
Well, it's called the
Amazon
Zen booths.
Your Echo Dot has been telling us that you've been crying a lot. Would you like a booth for that?
Yeah, all of a sudden,
we know what flavor is napkin that you're.
Yeah.
What is it? Kleenex that you want?
Yeah, I'm getting ads for Kleenex.
Currently 11% off.
Is that what it is?
Yep, that's it.
It looks like a sauna/phone booth with a chair in it.
Mindful practice room. Occupied?
You've been spending a lot of time in the Zen booth. Is everything okay? It's occupied.
Wait, what did I say? Lock before entering?
Lock before entering.
It must be a button.
Look before.
Look. Okay.
Is it
Look.
occupied? Look before
Look
entering.
before entering.
Yeah.
Would you lock it before you enter?
Yeah, I was very confused.
Wait, look. There's no privacy? Where are you looking?
Well, look for the occupied.
Maybe maybe the mindful practice.
Maybe you look through that little round hole that's right about waist high right there.
No, Jeff, that's not it.
Oh,
No.
gosh.
That's a different type of Zen. Different Zen.
Yeah, it's a refurbished door.
That's a different kind of booth.
Different.
you're
Got
going
it.
to.
Okay, sorry.
That's what they did at that warehouse before.
Yeah, that's the Sin booth.
Yeah. Anybody use Instacart?
Yes.
3 times a week.
Yeah. So what's the only problem with Instacart? I like to do the shopping myself.
The replacements?
Yeah, same here.
Some of the replacements, yeah. So if they don't find an item, it's up to the Instacart person. If you don't answer your text messages, because when they shop, and I haven't used it, my wife used it.
I use it.
So when they shop, they tell you, "Hey, we're shopping."
Or you could do what I do, which is I literally, when I put in my order, because normally when I put in my order, it's at night, then they shop in the morning, and then by the time I get home in the afternoon, it shows up. So what I do is I put what I want for my replacements, and if like I really want Lucky Charms with marshmallows, and they don't have that, I just put refund.
Okay.
Like I don't want anything. And then when I submit my order on the notes, I put, I'll be at work and cannot contact you. I trust your replacements.
From what I hear, another issue is since Instacart is so popular, and if you don't know what it is, it's you know somebody shopping for you and they deliver your groceries. Sometimes it'll be so backed up you won't get your groceries for what, 2 days, 3
That's
days?
very rare here. I could put in an order right now and get it by 10:30.
Yeah, but sometimes on a heavy weekend or something like that, it'll be an extra day.
If it's a Saturday, okay, I log in Saturday morning at 9 a.m. My groceries might get to me at 7 p.m., but more than likely it'll say Sunday afternoon. But if you do anything during the week, like you're usually pretty good.
But let's
here, especially
on busy days where you do in the morning, you know, and I won't be able to get them till Sunday.
Does it matter which store you go to though, or do it through?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I think
Maybe.
it's available drivers.
Yeah, it's shoppers, really.
Okay.
But I want my bottle of wine now.
And you got to make sure your substitutes are right, because sometimes you order a 2% something, you get a 10% something. You're like, whoa, this is not the yogurt that I was looking for.
Instacart's going to be doing this thing called priority delivery. Well, you get your stuff within 30 minutes.
Oh,
That's
wow.
awesome.
Holy smokes.
That is awesome.
And it's going to be done in select
fast
markets.
pass.
I'm not sure if St. Louis is.
It's going to be expensive, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, select markets with people like at the starting line waiting for your order to click through, and then pow, a gun goes off and they take off running because a half an hour is absurd.
30 minutes. Some big cities will get to try it first. So with priority delivery, Instacart users could get a bag of groceries. They're saying grocery necessities within 30 minutes.
So the basics.
Okay, so it'll be like you need milk, bread,
So
eggs.
I can't get Twizzlers in 30 minutes.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to order, like sweet Vandalia onion Bubba burgers.
No.
You know, I wonder how that.
There's also going to be a 45-minute and
Delicious, by the way.
60-minute option.
I wonder how that will change. How that will influence the grocer's layout. So right now, obviously, it's laid out for if you're interested in bread, well, then you're going to go get bread here, and then the things you want to put on your bread are on the other side, so you can pass 4,000 things on the way.
When you pull up the Instacart thing, does it put related items? Like, so if I put Wonder Bread, related items, jelly,
I don't remember.
Peanut butter, I don't know.
Well, what I'm saying is, you know how it's laid out, so you can cross as many items as possible and go, ooh, I want to try that, and you put it in your cart. Well, what about these people that are trying to get in and out for services that are like this, where they're not there to shop, they're there to buy the things that have already been...
It'll change when there are more Instacart shoppers.
And that's what I'm saying. I wonder...
And actually people that go on.
I wonder if it will hit a point where that will really influence, and they'll have like a speed shopping section where it has
always go to the store.
The milk next to the eggs. But you know what I'm saying? The milk next to the eggs, next to the bread, next to the basics, and blah, blah, blah.
I love going to the grocery store, like with my lady, and like we'll just walk around. But going to the grocery store by myself, I much rather just Instacart.
Oh no!
But if I'm going with her, like I like it. I like the experience of getting out and the two of us going. And I want that, I want that, I want that. With me, if I go to the grocery store by myself, I'm putting way too much stuff in that cart that I do not need.
So again, there'll be a 45-minute option, a 60-minute option. You'll be able to see what stores deliver. There's priority delivery on the app. There's going to be an upcharge, but I don't know how much. They haven't set the price yet. Keep in mind that this is for quick orders, not for a week's full of groceries.
Right.
So this is the express lane.
Yeah, this is 10 items or fewer, or 15
this is the
items
express
or fewer.
lane.
I love perusing the grocery store, but if I'm sent with a list, it always ends up bad.
Yeah.
Because
See, I
I always
wonder-
spend 10 minutes getting everything I need, and then 20 minutes trying to find the one thing I don't know where it is. I don't have a clue where it is.
For me, I wonder, like, so I started a cart last night, and when I logged in to just see if it showed up related items, my cart has American cheese, dog treats, skim milk, hot dog buns, burgers, and Swiss cheese.
I'll bet you'd be able to get that because
So that would be considered.
I'm thinking it's going to be a 10 items or less thing.
Okay.
This is going to be the express lane.
But what if I put powdered donuts in there? Does that cancel it out because it's not a prioritized item?
It's less
or
than 10 items. That's what I'm thinking because
Yeah.
they haven't given the details.
Or I bet that you log in and it'll give you options that you could pick. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure
you
it's
can't
gonna
even
be,
search.
I'm sure it's going to be how many items.
Yeah.
Who's to say what's essential and what's not essential in a house?
Yeah.
It's going to be the amount of items.
And I also bet it's not going to be frozen stuff.
Yeah, frozen or deodorant and toothpaste, that
Why
kind of
not
stuff.
frozen?
No. I think deodorant and toothpaste will. I don't think frozen will be because 9 times out of 10, when they do those Instacart items, they put them in temperature-controlled thing until there is a delivery driver that can pick them up. If it's not frozen, you go, this has to go out now. Go.
It's going to be a half hour. That's it.
Okay.
I think it's going to be item number. That's my opinion. I tell you, I do enjoy going to the grocery store. I've yet to go to Costco during lockdowns and over the past year because they don't do the free samples anymore.
Yeah.
That's coming back though. Costco announced they are bringing back the food samples. Costco said they're beginning a phased return to full sampling this month after a 14-month break. And 170 locations will bring back food samples this week, with most of the remaining locations returning towards the end of June. Also, indoor seating at the food courts, that'll be back at most of the stores too.
That is the marker for things coming back to normal is the samples out of Costco again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Back to being Thunderdome. Oh, they got mini egg rolls, huh? You got people throwing elbows.
Have you been to Costco or Sam's since they took away the samples?
No, there's no reason for me to go.
So I've been multiple times to Costco, and when you walk through the aisles where they would normally have, let's just say, pretzel stuffed with cheese, and they cook those little pretzel nuggets that are stuffed with cheese that, are 1,000 degrees when you bite into it, and they make it with that little toaster oven. Instead, there is a box sitting there with a lady with a face mask and gloves on, and she is just reading a script over and
no,
over.
I don't want that.
So as you walk by her, she is not looking at you. She's not going, hello, sir. She's literally, as you walk by her, she is looking down at a piece of paper, and she's going, soft serve pretzels that are stuffed with cheddar cheese can be cooked in the toaster oven or microwave. Enjoy them for a lunchtime snack or even late evening.
Human?
And she's just going over and yes,
I
the lady that would normally be cooking it, and she's just over and over again
I like the
repeating
guy
that.
at my local Costco that's got to wear the beard net. He's got a hair net and a beard net.
That's nice of him.
That's good.
It's very nice of him.
Anybody doing any barbecuing over the weekend?
Sure did.
Yeah, man.
Sure did.
Yep.
Anybody drunk when they were doing the barbecuing?
No, sir.
Nope.
Yeah, something tells me these numbers might be slightly higher after this weekend. 37% of Americans in a recent poll admitted they've barbecued drunk before.
Right on.
Yep. And the survey also found people who do barbecue drunk are 4 times more likely to, what? Yes, hurt themselves.
What?
Or even better, somebody else.
Oh, nice. Good. Good. Great.
Only 6% of people who've never barbecued drunk said they've had an accident, compared to 25% of people who drink while grilling. And surprise, surprise, men are 55% more likely to have had an accident while grilling than women.
Started derailing to my deck on fire a couple of summers ago because I had the grill too close to the,
Yes,
to the
you
railing.
did.
Yeah.
I remember that story.
Yep. Good times. Wasn't even out there. I was in. Everybody was inside. I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was Julie or who noticed it at first.
Let's just blame Julie.
The rail. No.
Oh,
Who
okay.
noticed it? No, I did it. But I mean, the flame coming off the railing was probably 3 foot high.
Oh, man.
And the section was about 3-4 foot long.
Now,
It was
were you currently grilling, or
Yes.
was everything done?
No, I was currently grilling, so something so juicy just threw up some flames, I guess.
So did it ruin everything that was on the grill as well?
Oh yeah, everything was ruined.
Damn it.
Oh, that was on the grill, even the meat on the.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because we were both inside. I think I went into the bathroom or something like that.
Oh, yes, and you just forgot about it?
No, I didn't forget about it. I just
Took a
went
little
in there
longer
with-
than-
Yeah, I lingered. Shouldn't have lingered.
You took advantage of it.
Yeah, I found.
You didn't forget
I
about
found
it.
a
You just
nice
took
story.
advantage.
Found a nice story on Twitter. Probably.
I know you're playing Angry Birds.
No.
Got into it.
Yep.
Man, there's
You're
no
winning.
You cannot run fast enough when you're inside and you see your deck on fire outside.
Yeah, I hope to never, ever
Well, what's funny is
experience that. I would take your word for it.
what's the first thing that you would do if you looked out and you saw that your deck was partially?
I would yell, "Oh my God!"
Right, but physically after that, I ran out to the fire. I ran out to it and went.
Now I got to
Like,
run back inside.
I got nothing in my hands.
I passed 3 water sources on the way, and I just went out and went. All right, guy, I need water.
We need to assess the situation.
Back, yeah.
Let's assess.
Yep.
Quickly assess the situation. Need water.
Need
Fire.
water.
Okay, I passed 3 things of water on,
Yep.
on the way.
And there's a hose right over there.
Yeah. Grill ruined?
No. But it was a one grill ago, but it was not ruined. No.
Was it a gas? Was
Yeah.
it a gas grill?
Yeah. Gas grill. Yeah.
Did you worry about the propane going up?
Yeah. I always worry about the propane. Every time I light that thing, I always go, and then it lights, and I'm okay. Every single time.
How do you go again?
Oh,
okay, gotcha.
Every time I think of that, whoever the female ESPN sports anchor was a handful of summers ago, she did the thing where she left the grill cover closed and she turned the gas on.
Oh, yeah.
Which
And the gas
forms a
built
gas
up.
cloud, and when she opened up, went to where she was. When you saw her on TV, you didn't know it, but she had all kinds of makeup on and a wig and all that stuff.
Oh, really?
It wasn't Linda Cohn, but it was somebody.
Susie Colbert?
I don't know who it was. Did you just yell out the other name that you know?
That's the only one I know.
I do love the fact that you
Sage
said
Steele.
it.
Sage
Sage
Steele.
Susie
Steele.
Colbert. I can just say, there it is.
Sage Steele.
I want to find out.
Hannah Storm.
Hannah Storm. Who was it?
I believe it may have been
Hannah Storm.
No, you guys said Hannah Storm.
Hannah Storm. Using a propane gas grill in her own backyard, suffered first and second degree
Was it her?
burns. Yeah. Attempting to light her grill in the same way many of us do.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Yep.
I didn't know that. I mean, look at this, man.
That looks pretty painful.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, wow.
Think about that every time I turn on my grill.
Yeah, you got to have the lid
Nice.
open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the first thing you do.
Oh, do you have one of those automatic ignite?
Yeah, each one of the burners. You
have the
you,
little
you
click,
turn it
click,
on, you
click,
click,
click.
and it pops on. Yeah.
That's safe.
Yeah. That's pretty safe.
Yeah, we did. We had a barbecue over the weekend. My neighbor did the grill, and I did the sides.
Nice.
I did the fixins. He did a pulled pork. Well, you know what I had? You guys, did you take them home? The Lucky Lola's brats. Are they
Yes.
are they selling those yet? Are they in stores yet?
I do not know, but they need to be.
Those are. I introduced my brother-in-law to those yesterday.
They're
so Lucky
so
Lola's.
It's absolutely amazing.
So they helped us with the last Schnooks online classes that we did. The Cinco de Rizzo online class. So Lucky Lola's, they did the sweet jalapeno heat. It's like almost like It's a
jalapeno jelly.
It's a jelly you kind of spread on whatever meat.
I've cooked with it.
How would you describe? We got a jar over there.
I've cooked with it and put it on things after cooking, and it's both delicious.
Yeah.
You could put it, like, if you make a turkey and Swiss wrap, like just for lunch, you could slide it on that, and it's perfect. You could put it on wings and then bake the wings or grill the wings.
Yeah, I did tenderloins on a grill with them.
It's awesome.
Really good.
Sweet jalapeno heat.
You know what I did?
It's hot. It's sweet. It's great.
You know what I did yesterday? I made some corn, like out of the can, put it in a bowl. Then I put a scoop of cream cheese and a scoop of that in it, and microwaved it and stirred it up. It was delicious.
Personally, I would describe it as an all-natural, kettle-cooked pineapple jalapeno topping that fuses with your favorite foods.
I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I think you can try it with anything. Take your flavor palette to the next level. It's
But they
sweet
branched
and
out into bratwurst. So they gave us one was like a ghost pepper one. What were the two?
It was a sweet pepper heat and a ghost pepper cheese.
Oh my God, that ghost pepper one was hot, but man, it was good.
But it wasn't too hot. It
wasn't too hot.
No, the best part about it is so the ghost pepper is in the cheese, and the cheese is then like kind of cubed and put into the broth,
And it kinda melts in
with
there.
the Lucky Lola's sweet jalapeno heat. So you'll take a bite and you'll get that sweet jalapeno that kind of like hits you and you go, whoa, that's delicious. And then your next bite is hot ghost pepper cheese. And it just all works together.
Oh, it was wonderful. And I don't know where they sell those, if it's out in stores or we just
I'm emailing them right now to say where can we
you can follow them on their Facebook, and they continually update you on where they are, where their displays may be in local grocers.
They have Schnucks, U.S. Food, Ace, and Kendrick's listed. Now, I don't know if that is just the stuff or the actual brats.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done, my friends. That's a good quality product you got there. I commend you. Tony, you loved them? Scott, you loved them?
Yes.
You guys are next.
Please.
Yeah,
I would like to love them, too.
I didn't get to take any. They were gone.
No, that's a lie.
Yeah.
When me and Scott were the last ones here, when we walked out, there were 15 of them left in his room. So that's a lie.
Really?
You took on 15 packs?
He had like 6 or 7 different frozen packs left. When me and him were, because we were doing our podcast, we got done with the podcast. We came in, he goes, you want any of these? And I took 2 of them, and there was like 8 more packs left in there. So that ain't true.
Are they still here? Did you take them all?
No, they might be. There's some that are
in the freezer.
We left them out over the weekend.
Yeah.
Unrefrigerated. They should be fine.
Well, it's only June 1st.
Oh, already?
I don't believe it.
You guys
can't believe it.
I can't.
And finally, in the news, before we get to the Get a Life grand prize winner, which will be announced here in just a moment.
Again, I'm nervous.
The downside of winning the lottery is all the people that come out of the woodwork to get a piece of your winnings. And a new study found that, yes, that's usually what happens. So if we call your name and you're the Get a Life grand prize winner, just watch out for the vultures. They're going to want a piece of your winnings. The average lottery winner gains 1 extra friend for every $5,000 they win. And I put quote unquote friend. Every $5,000 they win.
I can see where you get actual friends, though.
So if you win $1 million, the number of friends you have would increase by 200.
Damn.
Do you know what I'm saying, though? Like how you can gain actual friends? Because if I won the lottery in some fashion, no matter what amount it was, I would probably join a country club so I would have access to play golf whenever the hell I wanted to. I would then, in turn, meet people at the country club that I normally wouldn't have met. Not saying that I would become friends with them because of my money, but the money has now allowed me to meet new people.
There may be some of that, but there also may be, hey, man, I heard the lottery.
Hey, I still have your number.
We played that co-ed league together.
And there's,
you can pay for it at a nice fancy restaurant.
To counter that, there's also going to be things of like, hey, you're new here. What happened? I'd be like, yeah, I ran into some money, so I joined a country club, And then that person might go, okay, cool. I'm going to be your friend now because you have money.
Now, they
not actual friends.
They were trying to figure out if more money in general leads to more friends. But just from looking at lottery winners, they think the answer is yes.
I got a feeling you have a lot of remember me's coming to you.
Yeah, hey, remember me.
Oh, remember me?
Yeah, your dad did a mailbox for me that one time.
Yeah, remember me?
Think about him every time I get the mail.
All right, so it's 7:30. It's time, guys. It's time. It's time to get ourselves a Get a Life grand prize winner. That time. Moon, if you would pull that big hopper thing, put it up on the table.
Alrighty.
We have a big golden hopper with all the qualifying names inside it. Hey, take a picture of it, just so people know everything's on the.
It's one of those. It's one of those spinny things. You can see it on the camera here. I'm gonna put the.
Yeah, if you're watching on the webcams, you see we got a big spinny kind of gold thing. It's like a drum, like a spinning drum. We have all this old piece of paper folded up inside. We'll spin the drum, and we'll have Jeff reach his hand in.
Yeah.
You've always wanted to do this.
I've always wanted to put my hand in a drum.
Look at this guy.
So just pull one out right now. Right.
No, wait.
I've never done this before.
No, wait. Don't do anything yet.
You got to pull out 4 of them, and then.
what?
No, so it's the entire month of May, we were getting people qualified. There were the times you could win on the air by listening for a specific daily song. Call 105, gets their name in the hopper. We were qualifying people through the Point Mobile app. We were getting people qualified at different events around town. So Get a Life, the grand prize giveaway presented by Bud Light Seltzer, Mattress Direct, and Marshall Homes. So the person who we pull, they will get $5,000 in cash. They will get a 75-inch Samsung UHD TV. They'll get a PS5 gaming console. They will get a deluxe recliner from Marshall Home. They will get a lawnmower courtesy of Herb Equipment. They will get a vitamin drip for every season, 4 total, from Victory Men's Health. They will get a $500 gift card to enjoy wings every week for a year from our friends at Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. They will get Zoom Whitening from Foley Dental. This professional whitening is a fast, effective, and safe way to whiten your teeth up to 8 shades whiter. They'll get a 1-year membership to Club Fitness. They'll get $500 in Schnucks rewards points for groceries over at Schnucks. They'll get a 1-year Ultimate Defense pest control from Amco Ranger. They'll get a set of 4 tires from R&R Tire Express Midwest. They'll get a $3,000 gift card to Diamonds Direct and a $500 shopping spree of Point and Ratio merchandise from MPG Tandem.
Holy cow! And a whole lot of new friends.
And a whole lot of new friends. So
200 new.
Tony, get over there and spin the hopper.
Yeah, Tones.
Oh, okay.
Spin the hopper. Moon's going to record it.
A lot of new friends. A lot of remember me's. Hey,
Grab the handle really
so-and-so.
tight like that.
Hey, we're
Remember
kin.
me?
We are kin.
Oh boy.
All right, round and round she goes.
Is speed really a?
Speed is not a necessity here. Oh my God, we need some WD-40. All right, Jeff, rate your hand into the drum.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Don't look. Hey.
Come on, Jeff, just put your hand in the damn thing.
I said don't look and I missed. All right, got one. There it is.
There's the name. There's the name.
There it is.
All right, there's the name. Okay.
Close it. So no other ones
Everybody go
fly
back to
out.
their positions. Everybody go back to their positions.
Okay.
All right,
Their
hold on a
microphone
second.
positions.
Okay.
All right.
Positions.
Microphone
I was
positions.
going to go to second base, but all right.
I'm here.
Okay. Okay.
I'm back in my
The
position.
name has been drawn. All right, Jeff, you ready? You ready to read the name?
Oh, get to read it.
Okay, wait.
It's
Wait,
it's
wait.
blank. Oh wait, never mind.
Wait.
Okay. We hired a drum guy for this, so. And who is the Get a Life Grand Prize winner? Presented by Bud Light Seltzer, Mattress Direct, and Marshall Home.
Whoa.
Easy name?
Whoa. That's all I'm going to say is that's who won. Whoa.
And Jeff, the winner is?
Kyle Hollenkamp.
Hey! Kyle Hollenkamp.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to call. We got the trumpets. Get the trumpets.
There's Kyle's name.
You're rich.
You have the name Kyle Hollenkamp.
Kyle
Kyle won.
Kyle Hollenkamp is the winner. He got himself a life-changing prize. Congratulations, Kyle Hollenkamp. And Thanks, everybody out there, for participating and trying to get yourself into the Get a Life Grand Prize drawing. We appreciate it. Thank you, the Trumpeteers. And get out.
Get out. And we know we don't validate parking. Tuba guy always wants to validate his parking.
Always.
Every time. Jerk.
They're getting paid enough money.
That's right.
All right, congratulations, Kyle Hollenkamp. You are the...
Jim on Instagram said, "Oh, my new friend Kyle."
Yeah, you just gained a whole. Well, according to the stats here, what he gained. How many friends do you
Every
gain?
5,000. 3 new friends.
You got three new friends.
friends.
Way to go, buddy.
All right, congratulations. Look at you doing the math in your head.
Yeah, man. I feel ill right now. I don't feel great.
All right, after the break, we got some of your emails. It's 7:37. It's Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I'm not smart, funny, or handsome. And as you can plainly see, there's nothing impressive going on anywhere around here.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 270 at Route 3, lane blocked due to an accident. Also 3 lanes blocked and the left-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident. Westbound 44 after 270. Point forecast today, cloudy, some rain possible, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and some showers overnight, just under 60 for the low. And right now it is 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
If you are in this housing market right now, you know that it is absolutely crazy. It's crazy in a great way, and you got to go to opendoor.com. I'm here to tell you about how amazing opendoor.com is. If you have a sorry, this thing is flying right now. I was just doing the giveaway, the
Instagram
stuff?
the
Instagram giveaway. Anyways, check out opendoor.com if you have a house to sell. You go to opendoor.com just like I did. It is ridiculously easy to request an offer. You have to see this for yourself. If you're selling your house in St. Louis, it can be hard. It can be even harder when you're buying a new home at the same time. Check it out. You go to opendoor.com, answer a few quick questions about your home, then complete a contact-free video walkthrough, and you can get an offer in just a few steps. If you like that offer, you can sell your house directly to Opendoor. It is incredible. You can sell when you want, get moved into your next home on your timeline. You don't have to worry about double mortgages or double moves. Instead of waiting for offers to come in, you decide when you want to sell. You can do it so very easily. Check it out. Get your free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's a free offer at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Incorporated, license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
Rizz Olympics event number 4. This is Precision Landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4 in the Rizz Olympics, Precision Landscaping. I'm here with Mark from Colonel Landscaping, who's going to be my Obi-Wan Kenobi. If I want to make the arch like they do at Busch Stadium, could that be achieved?
Yes.
Oh, it can?
Oh, yeah.
With this fine piece of machinery? Look at this.
Perfect.
This is an actual push lawnmower. This is the lawnmower that Jeff Burton's wife uses to cut Jeff's lawn. Mark, give me some tips. What should I do to make this lawn look perfect?
Again, straight lines are going to be your best. Keep moving. Don't stop.
Straight lines, keep moving. Now, if I want to get that arch effect, how would I do that?
Honestly, it's just going with the curve. You get your turn in, and then you come back the other way right next to it. It'll put your lines right in the yard.
So just keep curving.
Oh yeah.
Just keep curving.
Let me try and translate what he just said. Just keep arching.
Just keep arching.
Just keep on arching.
I should probably get a sweatshirt too. You got a sweatshirt for me?
Hey, you better earn that sweatshirt.
I'll go ahead. Thank you, guy from off camera. All right, so let me gear up and I'll start mowing. Here we go.
Official start. 3, 2, 1. Cut.
How are my lines? Good?
Great job, man. Great job. Keep doing this. Keep doing this.
Boy, this push mower sucks. You know, it figures the most archaic guy on the show uses the most archaic piece of equipment. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, I hit something, hit a snag.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Whew. Does it look like the arch yet? Oh, boy. Let me check under the hood. See the problem? See the problem right there? Got a snag with a branch. No. Oh. No, we locked up. We're good. Let's go around back real quick.
Really?
See what we got. Now we're doing work.
Yeah, go right there. Look at that big. Oh, yeah.
His legs feel fine.
Are we good? Can you continue? Can you continue? He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue.
Yeah. Really seeing some good progress here. Nice and thick here, Scott. Nice and thick. One more pass should do it. Yeah! Last patch. Last patch. Woo! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. A little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yay! You did it.
So, Mark, what would you give me? Scale.
I was at
scale
Schnucks
of 1
on
to 10
Sunday
on what a
morning,
job I did.
and I was checking out, and the person man on the register asked if I would like to round up my change. Yes, I would. I would like to round up because this summer, our friends at Schnucks are teaming up with, once again, Folds of Honor to send the kids of fallen or disabled soldiers to college. It's an amazing mission, and there are nearly 2 million kids and spouses of military members that were killed or disabled in service to our country. Think about the power of thousands of people from St. Louis coming together this summer to help all military heroes and their families simply by giving a couple extra cents at checkout. So join Schnucks and their mission to support Folds of Honor when you visit Schnucks through July 4th by rounding up your purchase or donating your Schnucks rewards points. You could help a military family who's given our country everything. you'll be honoring their sacrifice and educating their legacy. So this summer, walk into your neighborhood schnooks and stand with folds of honor. Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a
this
song
is
request.
TJ Miller from the Emoji Movie, the star of the Emoji Movie, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz!
Yeah.
All right, welcome back to the program. So 9 o'clock, we're going to do a concert announcement. Pretty big one, in my opinion.
Huge.
Something I will be attending for sure. Talk over the long weekend for us was our Billy Corgan mystery interview from last Thursday. And I had a buddy who texted me saying, hey, man, I always read that Billy Corgan was a douchebag. Like kind of moody, wouldn't play along with anything, very serious guy. Go back to last Thursday's podcast and listen to Billy Corgan on the air with us. Couldn't have been nicer.
Couldn't have been nicer. Just everybody. The amount of people that probably have that opinion about him until you hear that couldn't have been nicer.
Not only nicer, but actually play along by disguising his voice to fool you guys.
That was hilarious.
Did anybody else get the I knew who that was immediately?
No. People said that to you?
Yeah.
You guys first thought it was Weird Al.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I was celebrating over here.
The accordion is the reason I went, yep, Weird Al.
Yeah.
Well, you asked what instruments do you play, and he said the accordion, piano.
And then I thought Weird Al would be cool enough to do something like that. I thought Billy Corgan's not cool enough to do something like this.
Well, and I noticed when you guys had it in your head that it was Weird Al.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I even said before you even guessed Weird Al, it's not. I said it's not Weird Al.
Yeah.
But it was getting to the point where I had to start giving hints. And I think it was, this guy is a huge Cubs fan. And who got it? I think Moon got it. You got it eventually.
I did it too. I did too. I wrote the answer, but I misspelled it. I spelled it Eddie Vedder.
Eddie Vedder. Not a bad guess either. I mean, same era.
Yeah.
And God.
I was going to say, I was happy when he said that he liked Weird Al Yankovic, and I just kept picturing Billy Corgan sitting there listening to Weird Al. It just seems really, really funny.
Right, kind of, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, has Weird Al done any Smashing Pumpkins songs?
Oh, I'm sure. Probably in one of his medleys.
I'm trying to think. Was there any Weird Al
has Weird Al
Smashing Pumpkins songs?
That needs to happen.
Probably does. But I went home and I listened to, because it was
Weird Al's The Alternative Polka samples Bullet with Butterfly Wings.
The world is a quagmire. That's not true. They're just making that up.
Sounds like it could be something Weird Al would say.
Sounds decent.
But last Friday was the 30th anniversary of the first Pumpkins record, Gish. And I went home on Thursday and I put that record on.
Oh, so good. I listened to that for probably a day and a half.
Front to back.
Oh, so good.
Dude, it is so good and it so holds up. Make that your mission today.
Yeah, so good.
Go back and listen to Gish from the Smashing Pumpkins. It still works. It is so good.
There's no replacing that guitar, man. Whew.
Yeah. Man. Before we get to some of your emails, let's do some shower thoughts first. Jeff sent me these over the weekend. Just a couple shower thoughts. Get your juices flowing. Mm-hmm. On this June the 1st, which I can't believe already.
Is it really June?
Already June 1st.
Was saying earlier it was June. I was like,
I feel like it was just Christmas.
I was like,
Persian run.
I am done with May. I don't know about you.
It is over.
All right, since young kids have a limited vocabulary, their dreams must feature adults saying childish sentences.
Oh, okay.
Up until 70 years ago, no one in the history of humanity had ever sat up in the middle of the night and said, "What's that beeping sound?" True laziness is memorizing how many minutes fast or slow your clock is rather than changing it. Prince Charles is a 70-year-old intern waiting for his first real job. The voice in your head also changes from a child's to an adult with you as you grow up. Somebody once said money is never yours. It's just your turn to spend it. Following the same logic, water is never yours. It's just your turn to drink it.
Yeah, it's
true.
Yeah.
Siri, Google, Alexa is a complete sentence. You never see advertisements for microwaves.
Wow, you never really do. But they're still new. That's a great point. They just go, everybody needs us.
Yep.
Wow. If you somehow managed to get every person on earth to give you $1, you would still only barely break the top 200 richest people in the world.
That's insane.
In your lifetime, you'll get in and out of cars an even number of times unless you die in a car crash.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Happy June,
That's
everybody.
a good one. That makes you think.
Man.
How creepy would it be if a baby born was laughing instead of crying?
Oh, my.
No, man.
If you're sitting down and get shocking news, you stand. If you're standing and get shocking news, you sit. It's still strange that Flintstone vitamins and cereal outlived the cartoon they were based upon.
Yeah.
A calendar is a non-perishable food item, or I'm sorry, a calendar is a non-perishable non-food item that has an expiration date. Man, that car crash one is
that's
just
no way to do the math on that. It really isn't.
That's a thinker. Let's get to some of your emails. Rizzshow at 1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job? Don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com. Thank you, Rizz, for bringing the awareness of...
And now...
I just gave myself a heart
By the way, he just scared himself.
I scared myself there.
I can't wait until somebody pulls this gif of Rizz.
We don't need to do that.
Scaring himself to death.
I mean, do that.
I didn't
Not
even.
me, too.
I didn't even jump at the sound. I jumped at Rizz jumping.
I need to stand up.
You jumped and your mouth opened.
That was so
everything.
shocking. I need to jump.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
That was great.
That's a raw. I was trying to set up the next thing.
Oh, man, I tell you what.
All right.
Patrico's got it on the screen, me scaring myself.
see.
Oh,
And then shakes his head like, no, man. Disappointment.
Go back. I didn't see it.
That was a pure whoa. I don't know.
show Jeff again.
Oh man, it's just
Oh, is that it?
classic.
It's coming.
Oh, so in case you guys don't, like, Rizz has a computer where he kind of like lines things up, and if you hit the button in the slightest wrong spot, it will just immediately
just
start
go off,
playing.
yeah.
And that's exactly what happened to Rizz there, and he scared himself.
I scared myself.
In the entire process.
Here goes.
It's
3, 2, 1.
All right, let's move on, guys. We all got our ha-has.
That'll live forever.
Yes, Jeff.
Okay,
Yes.
so what were you saying?
Thank you, Rizz, for bringing awareness to misophonia to St. Louis. My sister and I both have this and swear. This is you can hear everything way too much, right?
Yeah. Well, no, the sound of somebody chewing.
Yeah.
Like sends you into rage.
Sends you into rage, and I have this disorder.
Among others.
Clearly,
Well,
there's
it's
people
one of
chewing
the
around
one of
you
the
constantly.
Things I have.
My sister and I both have this and swear
My mom says I'm special.
if either of us ever commit a murder, the cause will be listening to someone chew their ice with their mouth open. However, I don't believe sufferers are the problem. The problem is every bubblegum popper, slurper, and mouth open slob whose parents didn't teach them better. They should all be held accountable for the pain inflicted on all of us. Hollywood also, because why on earth is it necessary to have audio of two people kissing or eating? Because that's real life, baby. We all know what it sounds like.
Yes, the world should bend to our needs.
Yes.
The world should just adapt to us. I agree.
Should make an entire movie just for you people that there's no dialogue, where it's like really quiet.
Oh no, they would hate that because everything's intent. Like somebody takes a step on a leaf barefoot, and it is. You know, like everything is like.
Yeah. They want to know what the ribbon is for your guys' cause too. By the way, like, is it blue? Is it red? What color the ribbon is for?
It's just. It looks like somebody dumped out every paint onto one ribbon and just splattered everywhere because it's chaos.
It's colorful. We have a colorful ribbon.
Yes.
We're going to do a walk probably in.
Throwing something together.
We're going to do a misophonia walk.
On a bounce house.
In December.
So it's just no noise.
There would not be a DJ there.
And no food will be served. Everything's soft foods.
Yes.
Next.
Sup, ladies in Burton. Listening to a podcast, and y'all was talking about gas prices. I own a tow truck, and I use 45 to 60 gallons of diesel a day.
Yeah, and the discussion was the gas prices have been going up. And check Gas Buddy what the average price in St. Louis is. But
it was $2.79 in Alabama.
We're all kind of guilty of just filling up and not really looking.
Yeah, price difference in the area right now, according to this emailer, $2.34 up to $3.39 a gallon. And again, this is diesel, remember. I don't have that two deep freezer kind of money, so I use Gas Buddy and Get Upside every single day. He's got a freezer that keeps his deep freezer in. So that finds the lowest price of diesel for him. Even 20 cents difference can add up to a lot of saved money for me at the end of the year.
Yeah, I mean, obviously for businesses that have fleets of cars, price fluctuation in gases, it could be devastating.
And he said that, he or she said that for their personal car, they do go to Costco because when they fill up there, it's a lot cheaper.
Man, the lines are always crazy there to get gas.
Yeah.
You go there on the weekend? So cheapest around here is...
Well, this is City of St. Louis. I took the City of St. Louis address, and the average is like $2.79.
Yeah. I think Eureka's $2.69.
Yeah, so there's the lowest. The average is $2.81 in St. Louis.
Boy, I wonder if it'll get up to $3. I wonder if in the next couple of weeks it'll get up to $3. Maybe. Maybe $3 by
$3
by 4th of July. I don't know.
Could be.
You come out to Eureka and get a $2.69 and find yourself an empty building to rent too. No big deal. While you're there.
Next.
Hey, fellas, heard you talking about how you prep your burgers. I have a method that I think is worth trying. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. The meat of this email is not his recipe. Okay. His recipe is it's pretty common. You know, the mix of fat-free to regular meat, how you're going to flip it, blah, blah, blah. But he even says, here's how my method stands apart. You use lettuce, tomatoes, onions, pickles, whatever you like, but instead of putting them on top of the meat, put them on the bottom. So instead of toppings, they're bottomings. So you're thinking top bun meat, then all of your quote-unquote toppings, then lower bun. And he said...
That does change things because things hit your palate.
That's what he says.
In a different order.
Kind of crazy how different the whole burger tastes when your tongue hits the toppings before the burger.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to try that next time I have burgers.
Yeah.
Put them underneath the pack. You laugh. Don't laugh.
No, I'm laughing at you leaning back on.
That's contemplating.
Now I'm thinking, Jeff, you already do this, right?
Kind of, sort of.
Because your toppings are on top, but you flip your burger when you eat it.
Burger, yeah.
That
so he already does this.
The whole flavor profile because of the way things hit your palate.
Yeah.
So you're going. So essentially, you're going cheeseburger, then all of your
fixins.
Extras.
All your fixins, yeah.
I don't know why that would make any difference to me.
Oh, it would totally make a difference. The way you're, I mean, when you normally eat a burger,
you chew, you mash everything up in your mouth.
You get a first,
but as it's mashing, I think.
You get a first flavor.
Yes,
you get a first.
It's just the layer of the flavors is flipped. Or you could just hang upside down and eat your burger normally.
I don't know if that'll do anything.
That's easier
I'm
for
willing
you.
I'm willing to give it a shot.
Be careful when you're swallowing.
Yeah, because in my brain, your mouth tastes bun and bun. Because you're chewing down, and then it's when you mash it all together, then you start tasting things. What do you mean, nope? You've never done this.
No, I'm saying, you know, if you go to like a restaurant, you know, you ever have those like one spoon kind of things?
Yeah, amuse-bouche.
Yeah.
That's way different than a burger, though.
Whoa! What did you say?
Amuse-bouche, where it's just a bite. Like sometimes they have appetizers.
Yeah,
like they'll give you 4 of them, and it's just a spoon with tuna that's
but the chef will put things in a certain order. They're just throwing on a plate. It's in a certain order because they want it to hit your your flavor palate, your tongue in a certain order because it's got a certain there's a science behind it.
I get that, but I think that's a little different than a burger.
I don't think so. What's food is food.
Yeah, but these are 2 buns.
Oh, really? That's a new concept for you.
Don't, please don't.
The umbrella.
He's going to talk about impossible stuff, man.
Don't give me that impossible. Start eating bugs.
I am. You said it, man. Food is food.
Start eating bugs.
You just go eat bugs over there.
I was looking up some stuff over the weekend, and I saw this little thing. It's tips from chefs and other experts on how to cook the perfect burger. Here's how to cook the perfect hamburger for you grillers out there. Aim for an 80-20 meat-to-fat ratio, okay? Don't buy like the lean like the ultra lean. It's
you buy that stuff. You buy that stuff for like chili. You know, like where it's going to soak in something.
Yeah.
Like
when you got a burger on a grill, you want the fat.
Sure, you do.
You want a juicy burger.
You want a juicy burger. What you got? I don't want a hockey puck.
No.
Come on. An 80-20 ratio gives a good balance of moisture and flavor. So base your patty size on what cooking surface you use. A good rule of thumb is when you're cooking on a griddle, use around 4 ounces of beef. On the grill, 6 to 8 ounce patty. And when pan searing, 7 ounce patty holds up to the higher heat and won't overcook because of thickness. Okay?
That's important. That is really important.
It is very important. Use chilled meat and do not overwork it. Chilled meat will help you from overworking it. One chef recommended grabbing a ball of meat about the size of a pool ball and gently flattening it out. Season the beef after you form the patties. Mixing salt or seasoning in the middle of the patty can drop moisture and make it dense like a hockey puck. So season after you form the patty. And flip once, and only when the burger's ready to be flipped. Big mistake is people, pushing the burger around, trying to flip it before it's ready. And God, man, if I see somebody press down on the burger while it's on the grill,
they just want to hear the sizzle.
Yep.
Like they got the spatula and they push down on it. It makes it better. No, it doesn't. I'm going to take the grill top and close it on your fingers.
Well, respectfully.
I know. That may be a bit too harsh, but that's what I feel like doing it. If you're scraping at it, trying to flip it, it's not ready. Like once it's ready, it will release from the grill top.
That's my number one. Like when I grill burgers, that's my number one mistake.
You flip too many times?
I flip too early.
Oh yeah, and it sticks.
And I'm like, okay, all right, I think we're good here. I waited extra amount of time. I think we are good. And I go to flip, and it just scrapes on the thing. I'm like, shut it down, push it off the patio, get out of here.
Well, I see you drop kicking it, and the grill goes over, the coals everywhere.
Somebody's already on the phone ordering pizza.
This has happened to me, and this has happened to me probably more than once. Where my neighbor Tom is out there. Every time it's nice.
Oh, Tom.
Me and Tom, we grill.
Tom.
We grill all the time. We do the typical, and we do it over the top. I go, what's on the grill? Or, what's on the menu tonight?
What's cooking, Tom?
There have been many a times where I've been out there and I open up the thing and I go to flip it and I say a curse word and Tom goes, burgers? I'm like, yeah.
A good indicator is when you see the edges of the patty just starting to shrink in a little bit. Just pay attention.
Mm-hmm. And you can also, if you get down there and really get your face close to the meat, you can see when the brown starts coming up the side as well. So that's a good
And that's when I close the grill on your head.
Right, right.
Oh man, I forgot to tell you, when we were grilling this weekend, we used a grill with Wi-Fi on it.
Oh yeah.
So we took the boat and the jet ski to a relative's house across the way, and the relative was out, but their kids were there. So we were hanging there and using that grill, and he texted and said, "You guys just turned the grill on? I just got a notification that my grill got turned on." A Wi-Fi grill, guys. You should have seen this thing.
We're there. We're here.
Had a full digital.
We're here, guys.
Had a full digital, read and output and all this kind of stuff on it. And the funniest thing is, we had to have a 12-year-old start it because we couldn't figure out where the buttons were.
Would you have Rosie the robot come out and make burgers?
No, 12-year-old had to help us find the power button underneath and all that, and then you click it and it ignite it.
I don't know if it's like this, but there is one where you could go and go, okay, I'm cooking burgers, and it'll warm it up to the proper temperature, tell you when to put it on. You put the burgers on there, you could be sitting inside, and you'll get a notification that says, time to flip.
Yeah.
And you go out there, and you flip, and then you go back on, and then it'll go, your grilling is complete. Turning off grill now. Allow 2 to 3 hours for cool down before replacing the cover.
Yeah, and it'll say, shut down commencing 24 minutes.
It's silly.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
it was incredible.
Jeff, correct me if
awesome.
I'm wrong, Jeff. I mean, yes, that is awesome, but to me, that takes out grilling.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that's not the kind of grilling that I like to do. I get it for people, put it on there, go out on their boat. And
I wanted to take me an hour.
You don't have to do any of that
right,
stuff.
Of course.
It's a conventional grill.
I wanted to take an hour, and I wanted.
Jeff wants to go out and get sloshed.
You can use
get hammered. Come back.
Hammered.
Yeah, you can use what you need. But as far as somebody that wants it at an exact temperature, and you can fluctuate or turn it up, turn it down, it's amazing. You set it to a temperature.
That's perfect for somebody like my dad, who loves the taste of grilled food. But to him, it's almost like a pain in the ass to go out there and grill.
Like my buddy Jason across the street, he made pulled pork over the weekend. He's got temperature controls, and he's got a probe that goes to his phone, and Everything's got to be. It's a science. It's not just grilling. It's a science.
I got two of them. One is just the one you just stick in the patty or with a steak or whatever, and it's a reed that it's a dial. And then somebody bought me for my birthday, I think it was, one that you leave out there and you put it on your hip and you can see it inside, which is pretty cool too.
Next
what, email?
Yes.
You want to continue with the emails?
Yes, I do.
Is what you want to do. All right. Hey guys.
Hey.
Hey, King Scott. Not sure if you will see this, but as Moon is a Lindbergh alum, and I know Jeff didn't go there or anything and graduate there after being thrown through the other school systems, but making it out anyway and graduating from Lindbergh.
Go
We
Flyers.
won't mention him. I was hoping you might shout out the boys' Lindbergh lacrosse team as they were playing for the Show Me Cup State Championship tomorrow, which would have been Friday.
Oh, did they win?
Against Seckman High School. The game is at 5 p.m. at CBC High School.
Shout out.
Go Flyers!
Go Flyers.
Did they win?
Yeah, they won.
All right! Hey!
Congrats.
Well, hey, congrats to
Very
Seckman,
cool.
too, for probably a good game. We don't want to alienate
We
anybody.
should say congrats to them now because nobody's ever going to talk about them.
We don't want to
We'll be talking
alienate
about the
any of
Lindbergh
our
Flyers,
listeners.
but congrats
We have
for
a lot
them.
of Seckman alumni out there.
Yeah.
What was the final score? We got a final score.
That I don't know that. I do know Lindbergh had more than Seckman.
It was
Well, thank you.
It was a well-played
21
game.
to
they
15.
nailed it.
21 to 15, unless somebody tells me I'm wrong.
Is that wrong, or are we just making up numbers?
I made that up. No one would have known.
Is 21 to 15 an average score of lacrosse, high school lacrosse?
Could be. I remember them being in the double digits.
11 to 7.
11 to 7.
Oh, okay. Low scoring affair.
So what happens now?
They rushed the field and they went woohoo, and they got a cup.
So they state champions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's all over the Twitters. Congrats.
Right. Congrats.
Yeah, to both teams, because
To
there are
both-
no losers.
to both
except
teams,
For
yes.
Seckman. Except for Seckman. There
You
are
know
no
who won
losers.
also? Sportsmanship.
That's right.
Because I'm sure there were handshakes at the end. In fact, the whole sport of lacrosse, I think, won on
Yeah,
Friday.
absolutely. Hey, let's go shower. Come on, guys.
All right, one more, Jeff.
Okay, a few weeks ago, y'all discussed the how weird it is staying in contact with a person you sold your house to.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess that was brought up.
Guess that was a
momentarily.
topic.
Yeah.
I think you asked because I think we were talking about how you bought your house from somebody that used to work here, so you were able to go to them and say, "Hey, this electrical work, you did that or whatever." But it was,
That was it. But I did buy my first house from somebody
who you were able to keep in contact
whom
with.
I was able to keep in contact with, and there were a couple times I had to call them up. As a matter of fact, when we just sold that house, I called him. Hey, haven't talked to you in a while. Hey, when did you replace the furnace? Back in 2004. Okay, thank you.
Thanks. Anyway, they say, how abnormal is it to keep in contact with whom you sold your house to? Is it abnormal to have daily texts and conversations?
It is abnormal. Daily?
With this person,
Yes.
or
Super
is
abnormal.
there something else hidden there? I found this whole segment captivating and wondered how many people actually keep daily contact with the people they sell to. I think it isn't normal. You don't normally become friends with them unless there's some hidden agenda.
I'm an outlier because I worked with the person and I was friends with the person and everything was on the up and up and there was no bad feelings, nothing. If I had a question, he was more than happy to answer it.
Yeah, friends or family, that's different.
Yeah.
That's different.
That's a way different ballgame.
Yeah, I think what this person is saying
Yeah,
is
the
like,
final question here is if someone you were hanging with kept daily conversations with the person they sold to, what would you think or do?
I would say to them,
Seems as though there is a situation here.
I would say this. I would go,
Just guessing.
why are you talking to them? And they'd go, oh, it's just friendly banter. They're asking me a question about the house. We're asking me about this. And I'd go, either one of two things. I'd go, oh, okay, that's no big deal. And I'd be cool with it. Or I'd go, hey, I don't like that. Don't do that.
And then see what
So don't
happens.
do that.
Right. And see
Like,
if
you got to say to them, like,
changes. Yeah.
I'm not okay with you talking to them.
Yeah. It's
Clearly there's an issue.
Unless you hang out and like there's a deeper friendship.
Yeah.
I think let's throttle back the daily chats.
Yep.
Yeah,
But like Tony said, it's all how you approach it.
Because when
You got
something goes
one
wrong,
chance to approach this the correct
something
way.
goes wrong, you're the first person to get called. And man, you screwed me on the dishwasher. It broke down 2 weeks after I bought the house. You don't want I'm done. I'm done with this house. Forever.
Yep.
I want no more connections to it.
It's the reason why I gave you the keys. I don't ever want to go again.
The person that just bought my house just sent me a message on Facebook and said, "Hey."
Oh no!
But that was different because we had to work something out to where they had to rent from us for a minute. And
stop texting Tony.
No, it's okay. She's very nice and very awesome. And
he said when it's okay, he winked.
We don't have daily conversations. I think this person is saying they text on the regular, daily, right? That was the verbiage used was daily.
But isn't a real estate agent's the one that normally would be doing all the talking for you?
Sometimes there's the for sale by owners.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
Not everybody can afford an agent. Look at this guy with an agent.
Wow.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what.
You know me.
I know you. Yes, I do. I thank you all for your emails. I've just received note that there will not be one concert announcement at 9 o'clock, but two.
Oh, yeah.
Concert announcements.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Whoa. Look at this. Boy, what a day. For June 1st.
You're going to announce Nirvana and the 2SG?
I tell you what, this is a June 1st.
I can't believe
it. Go down to the history books.
Unbelievable. We could have never done something like this in May. Am I right, you guys?
Nope.
Never.
Not a June 2nd either.
No.
All right, Crowd on Celebrities after the break. It's 8:12. It's Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Total waste of money.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. So far, so good. Nothing major to report. Your Point forecast today, cloudy, rain possible, and some the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and some showers overnight, just under 60 for the low. Right now, it is 66 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Turns out Bill Cosby is not helping his own case for parole. What famous St. Louisan is being called out as racist, and the best high school movies. I got a list to see what you guys think.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight.
When you sit there and you go, I'm ready to go on vacation, okay? You sit there and you say, maybe I want to go to so-and-so's place down in Florida, or I want to go to somebody's place down in Texas. Why keep saying somebody's place when you can get that vacation home of your very own? Maybe you dreamt of owning your own vacation home near the beach or something by the lake house. You want something, you could get something. First Community can make it a reality with their vacation home loan. They now offer home loans in several states outside of Missouri and Illinois. But if you're one of those people that don't want to buy it, but you do want to still have access to it, maybe you want to start saving right now with that Vacation Club account. Reduce debt and stress by saving ahead of time with the special savings account. No penalty fee for early closeout or partial withdrawals. No monthly maintenance fee. No minimum deposit to open. Whether you are ready to buy or you're ready to own a vacation home or even maybe ready to plan that next trip, First Community can help make your summer vacation dreams a reality. Very simple. Follow them on social media. You can find them on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, or you could just go to their website, firstcommunity.com. It's First Community for all your savings and all your loans.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by a Deerberg's, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made it.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Deerberg's. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some on my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Chrissy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm going to go eat.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
If he's still standing by lap 4.
That is true, but let's get started.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot to get it going. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I can tell you exactly what he's gonna say. That the paintball wasn't the worst part. That the running wasn't the worst part. It was all the damn gear that made me so hot. That's going to be the worst part. Right through here, go around that barricade right there, and then shooter number 1, commence.
Guys, this can't be overstated. It's June 1st. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
Yep, the official start of summer, huh? Now, raise your hand if this means you have a honey-do list that you got to tackle. And the good news is you're not alone, and nobody knows that better than Zero Res. Summer is the best time to call Zero Res to get all that nasty dirt, dander, and grime out of the house. Did you know the average home takes in over 40 pounds of dust and dirt a year, which is friggin' gross? Your carpet is the biggest air filter in your home, so it needs some summer loving to keep it fresh and clean. And lucky for you, Zero Res is here to save the day. Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned and sanitized starting at just $129. This will be the easiest chore on your list because Zero Res does all the work. And do not forget about your air ducts. Your carpet can't be a good air filter if your ducts are pumping it full of years of built-up dust, dirt, and allergens. This month, take $50 off your air duct cleaning. You owe it to yourself and your home and your family. Breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Schedule your cleaning today by calling 314-474-2020 or book online anytime. Get the Rizz Show special at ZeroResSTLewis.com. ZeroResSTLewis.com. And by the way, Zero Res is now hiring. Apply today at ZeroResSTLewis.com. Spelled backwards, spelled forward, spells the same. It's Zero Res. I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else.
Hey, is Kimberly, you're listening
so?
to
It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
Birthday, Rizz! Yeah!
Listen, all the hair salons are closed.
Good times.
There's a video going viral today. I guess it got posted over this past weekend, Memorial Day weekend. It's a guy and his wife parasailing. I guess they're off the coast of Southern California, and they had totally opposite reactions to being up in the air parasailing. You know my thoughts. You know my thoughts on parasailing.
One of the safest and most regulated industries in the... Oh, no?
You could do it every day.
Parasailing's unregulated, so I'm out.
That's a
I'm
shame.
out. I'm not doing it.
It's a lot of fun.
I'm not doing it.
You gonna do it?
I don't care how much fun it looks like you're having. Because I'm the guy where the line snaps and I'm flying over the hotel. And you find me 50 miles away somewhere.
See, I'm that guy on the roller coaster. Well, that hadn't nothing happened to a roller coaster since 1982. Well, it's due to
roller
crash.
coasters are regulated.
Not in my head.
Parasailing, show me the papers. Show me your parasailing papers.
You want my parasailing business?
So this guy, the husband and wife are up there. He is having a blast, time of his life. And listen to her. She's not having it.
Oh, my God.
Here we go. Parasailing, getting it in.
Woohoo!
Look, smile.
I don't like this at all.
You get no better than this. 600 feet in the air. There's Catalina Island right there. Enjoying this vacation. Can't beat it. My wife's over here having a blast. Woo!
I hate this so much.
This is legit.
Oh my God.
Cold breeze, flying in the air, just chilling. Vacation.
Okay, turn it off, please.
And I guess that'll be it.
Yes, ma'am.
Take us down.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't like this one bit.
That's great.
That's me. If you force me to go up with you, I'm going to make it miserable for you.
That's funny.
But you got down, they were probably like, how was it? And she, oh, great. It was great.
He's like, Tom, my love, let's go back.
Yeah, that was a never again for her, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Today is, what's the date? June 1st.
Is it June?
What? I don't believe it.
Yeah, June 1st, back in the day.
June 1st.
229 years ago, 1792, Kentucky became the 15th state. And exactly 4 years later, 225 years ago, 1796, Tennessee became the 16th state. 83 years ago, 1938, Superman appeared in the first issue of Action Comics. In 2014, a copy sold for $3.2 million, the highest price ever paid for a comic book. 53 years ago, 1968, Helen Keller died in Westport, Connecticut at the age of 87.
Oh, wow. She lived a lot longer than I thought she did.
Me too. I thought that was fascinating as well.
Yeah. I never picture a Helen Keller that's older than, say, 22 or something.
Yeah.
I can't see that either.
The Helen Keller Festival is going on this month down in Alabama. I think we're actually going to it.
Is that true? Is the Helen Keller Festival?
Yeah. One of my daughters went. It could have been last year. I guess it was the year before. But yeah, it's like a whole weekend that they do about her home and oh shoot, what's the teacher's name?
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about. Her teacher,
Yeah,
instructor.
the famous
Yeah, it's like a
teacher.
whole thing.
Emily, Nurse Cratchit
Nope.
or something like that.
Is it Emily?
Oh, Mrs.
Emily.
But it's this big festival that happens down there in a weird name.
Ann Sullivan.
Ann Sullivan.
Right,
Ann Sullivan.
Weird name town.
John something.
I was just close to it. I forgot what it's called.
41 years ago, 1980, CNN began broadcasting as the first cable news network. 25 years ago, 1996, Ray Combs, the second host of Family Feud, was admitted to the hospital with head injuries after 2 failed suicide attempts. I liked him as the feud host.
I did too.
I did too.
I think he could have taken it places.
He succeeded in his third attempt the next day. He hung himself from a bedsheet in the psych ward of the Glendale hospital outside of L.A.
You want to creep out any of your children? Have them watch old episodes with Richard Dawson where he goes and kisses every contestant in a Family Feud. Just have your kids watch. They won't be able to. They won't get through the first 10 minutes of it. They'll be creeped out. So
Ray
bad.
Combs is the one that took over for Richard Dawson, right?
I know he took over early on. Yeah, I don't know what the lineage was.
14 years ago, 2007, Jack Kevorkian was released from prison after serving 8 years of his 25-year sentence. He died on June 3rd, 2011. He did not euthanize himself. A thrombosis killed him. A thrombosis is what fancy people call blood clot. And 12 years ago, 2009, General Motors filed for bankruptcy. GM received a $12 billion bailout from the government. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrity.
Before we do that, I want to get to the man of many hats for this week. It's actually started yesterday, is Waste Connections, which is a lot of people's trash service.
My trash service.
My trash service as well. And my buddy and business partner Brad works there, and we actually have a Team Rizz member that works there. I'm sorry, Team Rizz member's wife works there, and that's how this all kind of came together. We've been talking recently about people not having jobs. They are now hiring for drivers as well. $5,000 state-on bonus, wasteconnections.com. And mention me if you want to.
I bet that's a good, solid job.
I would imagine so, because they are looking for drivers big time. So thank you to them, and they sent me several different hats, so we'll see them through the week.
Thank you, Waste Connection.
Who we won't see through the week is Gavin McLeod. He died on Saturday. If you don't know who that is, depending on what your age is, he could be Captain Steubing on the Love Boat to you. He could have been Maurice Slaughter on the Mary Tyler Moore Show to you. Many, many, many different things. He was 90 years old. He was on, like I said, the Love Boat from 77 to 87. And then he was the...
I'll be honest with you, thought he had already passed.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's
Gavin
one of those.
McLeod.
You know who's one who is still alive that every time I go, wow, awesome, is Ed Asner. The boss on the Mary Tyler Moore Show and several other things.
He's got to be in his mid-90s, right?
Yeah, he is 90 plus because this was his tweet afterwards. Quote, "My heart is broken. Gavin was my brother, my partner in crime and food, my comic conspirator. Oh. I'll see you in a bit."
Oh, man.
He wrote that, and then he said, "Betty White, it's just you and me now." So Betty goes.
Don't put that hex on her.
So...
Wow.
I'm sure
So
Mrs.
it's
White,
Ed's fault now.
Miss White, I'm sure, is done hearing about that stuff, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Well, she's 98, if not 99.
Yeah, but she's probably planning another decade.
And Ed Asner's how old?
So Betty White, you said is how old?
I think 98?
99.
99? She was 98 last year.
Guess how old Ed Asner is?
Yeah.
92.
6.
91.
Okay.
Just a kid, just a pup. Also no longer with us as of Saturday is singer B.J. Thomas. Lost his battle with lung cancer at the age of 78. You know many, many, many of his hits.
Oh, yeah, this one.
Check these.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head.
How about this
they
one?
Keep falling. Hey, won't you play another somebody done somebody wrong?
I don't know this one.
I'm hooked on a feeling. I'll believing that you're in love with me.
So he wrote that. I think Blue Suede is the band that made that song.
Think of his
Really
voice,
famous.
Moon.
Okay.
You're right.
And then think of the Growing Pains theme song. As long as we got each other. You know that
Is
one?
that the end of this?
That was him.
Is that at the
I'm
end of
not
this
sure
montage?
if it's on there or not. It could be.
We got each
It could
other.
be.
We got the world spinning right in our hands, baby, you and me. We gotta be the luckiest dreamers who never quit dreaming.
Growing Pains.
That's a good track. Didn't?
Yeah.
I thought Alan Thicke wrote that.
I think he
and sang
wrote it, but he.
Oh, well.
BJ
Thomas,
I
I
guess he sang it.
Says there he also did the Growing Pains theme song, As Long as We Got Each Other. Maybe Alan did it afterwards. Maybe Alan just picked it up and said, I got this. I'm Alan Thicke. Bill Cosby was hoping for parole earlier this month, but he was denied, and it's his own doing. According to the parole board, there were several things that are working against them. One of the things is that he refuses to participate in a therapy program for sex offenders. It's like, here's one of the things you need to do to get out on parole.
But
Do
to him,
this
that's
class.
admitting guilt.
Right, and he still is of the mindset that he's going to get a retrial and have everything thrown out. So as you are alluding to, if he does this, then it's him saying, yep, I'm a sex offender. Oh. So he ain't getting out anytime soon. So I'm sure everybody has seen the pictures of Miles Teller along with and his wife and Aaron Rodgers and that Shailene Woodley. They've been hanging out in, I think it's Hawaii. They're having a good time, all this other stuff. And then Miles was assaulted. Talk about seeing the wrong person at the wrong place at the wrong time. So on Wednesday, he and his wife were at a restaurant in Maui. Miles went to, this is the story anyway, Miles went to the bathroom where he was punched in the face by a wedding planner.
Oh, my God.
Turns out Miles and his wife got married at this particular place in 2019, and this was the guy that planned their wedding, and he says that Miles still owes him $60,000. So he just knocked him on his ass in the bathroom of a restaurant in Maui.
If somebody owed you $60,000 and you saw him a few years later in a bathroom, I wouldn't go swinging or nothing.
That's not a great way of handling it. But I'm sure this wedding planner was like, if I see that Miles Teller,
walking around Maui like this, if I ever see that guy.
Yeah, I told Candace, 3 years ago, if I ever saw him again, I'd punch him in the teeth. And here he is.
Who's in the bathroom?
I got to do what I said.
Hey, Ron, guess who's in the bathroom? Miles Teller.
Guess you got to go punch him in the face.
If you're this mad, but do you still respect him and let him have his pants up and everything first, or do you punch him if he's standing at the urinal?
Can you imagine?
Square up.
Square up like a man?
Like a man.
Like Miles obviously is not.
A place like this, like the wedding planner is also the DJ too, and like he's sitting there DJing, and one of the cocktail waitress or the servers comes up and goes, "Hey, Miles Teller's here," and he goes, "You stand in this booth, and if this Journey song stops playing, you play Sweet Caroline. I will be right back."
I need 8 minutes. I'll be back.
I'm sure this is
Police are investigating.
Quite an expensive wedding venue, especially if it's a place that Aaron Rodgers and Shailene Woodley and Miles Teller are going to casually.
$60,000 for a wedding planner. I mean, that's a pretty decent party.
Just for the wedding planner.
Yeah, that's a decent party.
Now, so is debt erased now? Is the debt erased?
I guess. Yeah, I would look up at him and go, so we're good now? This is a very serious story. Actress and former Office star in St. Louis's own Ellie Kemper is getting crap because she was named the queen of the 1999 Veiled Prophet Ball back when she was 19. She grew up in St. Louis. Veiled Prophet organization hosted a debutante ball. They've been doing this since 1878. If you know the history behind it, there's a bit of history behind it.
I see. Last night I saw Ellie Kemper was trending on Twitter. And I go, oh, St. Louis's own. Feel like there's a connection there. And they click. And I go, oh, okay. Somebody called her the KKK princess. Just jumping to, I guess, that the Veiled Prophet people were white supremacists. I don't know.
The organization, when it first started, from what I read this morning, was a high society's way of saying, hey, we want to be not inclusive. We want our own little club. That's what we want to do. So for the times back then, it was nothing but whites.
Yeah.
So then, and then the whole thing is they name a prophet, and then that prophet can pick somebody out of the crowd to be the princess.
Okay.
I'm assuming then have their way with the princess. I'm not really sure. But several years ago, like 78 or something like that, according to the article I was reading this morning, everybody said, hey, let's change the name, let's include people of color, that sort of thing.
Right.
Now, the people who were in the organization, again, according to the article, were already embarrassed by the history of it. So apparently now it's all-inclusive, or at least it did start that way, and they changed the name of it to Fair St. Louis.
Okay, so
she was involved as a 19-year-old back in the day, and Dad, who's very, very wealthy and has a big name here in town, still does, I'm assuming, got her to be
So,
the thing.
1999, Ellie Kemper is named Queen of Love and Beauty at the Veil Prophet.
Correct.
What I'm thinking is this is something, a debutante ball that her parents made her do.
Correct.
And she won.
Yeah.
That's it.
Probably has not given it much of a thought since then.
I don't think Ellie Kemper is a racist.
Yeah, I don't think Ellie Kemper went, whoa, hold on. Is this just for whites only? Okay, I'll enter it.
You don't have a Klan hood on when you accept the crown, right?
Right. No. And that's one of the things in the article made the connection to white supremacy, because if you look at the Veiled Prophet outfit, it looks a lot like a KKK hat and robe. But then if you read more than just the headline, they were doing this way before the Ku Klux Klan started dressing like that. So they weren't dressing like the Ku Klux Klan. The KKK wasn't even dressing like that at the time.
Well, here are the tweets that have come if you look up Ellie Kemper. Twitterverse finding out St. Louis has a 143-year-old whites-only secret society for really rich St. Louis families, and then Ellie Kemper is from one of those families and was crowned queen of the society's big annual ball in 1999. But it's not a whites-only secret organization now, right?
Yeah, not now, no, huh?
But maybe at its history.
Sure. Yeah, like a whole lot of things, and they worked on it and figured it out. And as far as that article is concerned, it's inclusive now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was that secretive, because they would video, like live feed it into homes everywhere whenever they do this, whatever, unveiling and all that.
Well, if I read Twitter, I mean, it's a KKK pageant queen.
Yeah.
Thing.
But I mean, I guess the connection is the guy that started it was a Confederate military member or something like that.
Yeah, and it was their answer to the Chicago lifestyle and Mardi Gras in New Orleans and things like that.
Yeah, he based it on Mardi Gras.
Hey, look at us over here, and because of the times, they made it non-inclusive.
Well, people have glommed onto this. Ellie Kemper is a KKK princess, because if you click on her name, that's what comes up.
Oh, it's bad. I mean, it's really bad.
Yeah. All right, so did you guys hear it's June? You guys did hear it's June, right? I don't know if you heard about it.
I've heard. I still don't believe it, though.
There are several songs that mention the month of June, and I would like you to play the audio, and let's see if you guys can answer who the bands are in the song.
There's a June montage.
Oh, this one. Hey, June.
No, it's not. I don't think.
Since the return of my stay on
Drops of Jupiter.
Okay.
Originally called Drops of June.
Jupiter. Yep. All right.
Listens like spring and she talks like June.
But did you know?
Those heavy days in June.
I don't know.
Love became
Is this Adele?
pasta simmers on
Florence and the Machine. Who's this?
This rainy
Prince.
day in June.
This is
On this
Dylan.
rainy day in June.
Alan Jackson.
Yep. Tyler Hilton. Van Morrison.
Billy Corgan.
Very excitable Pete Yorn.
What about I found out about June?
Ooh, I should have put that one in there. I'm sorry, Tony. I forgot all about that. Nelly has said he's doing a country-inspired record. I don't know if anybody heard about that. In case you were wondering, Morgan Wallen, the biggest name in country music right now, and Nelly are still friends. Is Morgan on the album?
No, he's not on this album, but what I will say is that, yes, I am friends with Morgan, and yes, we all make mistakes. The fact that we all recognize our mistakes and get a chance to make our mistakes non-coincident from what we're doing moving forward is a process that we all have to do.
Okay, thank you. It's a process we all have to do. We're moving forward. The people in China aren't missing a whole bunch when they can't see some of the guests that were on the Friends reunion show.
Anybody watch that?
I did. I laughed. I cried. It was a roller coaster of emotions. It was a great time.
Really?
I loved it. Loved it. I was a huge fan.
I was a huge fan too, and I have not seen it.
I thought it was fantastic, and the stuff with Matthew Perry. Man, I just don't know. There wasn't a whole lot of him talking, which is a startling thing right there.
Well, they said he had some dental work done.
Yeah. But it was really, really good. The Gunther part was very strange. Lady Gaga came out and did Smelly Cat. Spoiler alert. The people in China can't see that. Justin Bieber makes an appearance, which was kind of wasteful. They can't see that. BTS is not going to be in there as well, so they will get an edited version.
Oh, so they just cut all the people that China doesn't like.
And if you go through those names, you pretty much know why you can't see them over there. All right, so graduation season is here. I have a list of what somebody thinks is the 10 best high school movies. So what are the ones that you guys like?
Is this in order?
I think it is.
All right,
I would
Fast
say
Times?
yes. Fast Times is number 2 on this list. It wouldn't be my number 1, but
Dazed and Confused.
Dazed and Confused is number 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love that movie, and that to me is a number 1. But I would think like Breakfast Club would be.
Teen
Breakfast
Wolf.
Club not even in the top 10.
Yeah,
Teen Wolf
Teen
not
Wolf.
in the top.
Back
Wait,
to the
hang
Future?
on. Breakfast Club is not in the top 10.
What is this list?
I knew you were gonna ask. It does not have the source on here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's something from 1971 that was number 3. 1987. So this is
Grease.
There is. What'd you
Grease.
say? Grease. No.
Oh.
Number 7 is from
Wow.
2012, and it's a takeoff of a TV show.
2012.
High School Musical.
No.
Glee.
No.
What's the Riverdale?
Riverdale. No. It's 21 Jump Street.
21.
Yeah.
Oh, these are movies. Okay, movies.
Yeah, movies. American Graffiti is at number 10.
Have you ever seen that? That's
Yeah,
Is that Ron
very
Howard?
good
That's a really
movie.
cool movie.
Yeah.
Ron Howard's in it. I think
Yeah.
that's George Lucas.
Harrison
if I'm
Ford's
not
in it.
mistaken.
George Lucas. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't that his first?
Yeah, Ron
Yeah.
Howard's in it.
Yeah.
And I think Harrison Ford's
Yeah.
first role, too.
Heathers is number 9.
Oh, that's a
from
good movie.
1989, and this number 8's from 1955. Guy made the star made 2 movies.
Okay, so it's
A James Dean movie.
Rebel Without a Cause.
Rebel Without a Cause. And then you have Cooley High from 1975.
I don't know that one.
Rock and Roll High School from 79. 3 O'Clock High.
High School High.
And then
High School High.
The only one we have to mention is number 3 is The Last Picture Show.
It says here I found that list, or at least I Googled what I think is it.
Yeah.
It says, like every top 10 list, there will be essentials, missings, and whatabouts. And oh my God, you should have included John Hughes movies. They put this list is meant to be something that of the best the genre has to offer. And of course, people aren't going to love it.
Well, that was very true
Ferris
for about
Bueller's
half
Day
of them.
Off.
They left off just
guess
one of the
that's-
guys, Rushmore, Election, or The Breakfast Club. Those are the ones that they left off.
Breakfast
They
Club,
said-
there you go.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off, man.
Breakfast Club
that is
my-
a John
in my
Hughes
top
movie,
5,
but
man.
All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Spider-Man Tom Holland is 25. Amy Schumer is 40. Alanis Morissette is 47. Supermodel Heidi Klum is 48. Terry Polo. She is Ben Stiller's lady in Meet the Parents.
Mm-hmm. She's got a famous parent, right?
Terry Polo? I don't know.
I thought she had a famous parent.
She's 52.
Her dad's name is Marco.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Mark Curry. He is
VJ.
Mr. Cooper.
Oh,
Hang on, Mr. Cooper.
Who's the VJ I'm thinking of? Mark Curry. Was there a Mark Curry?
I believe so.
Yeah, different guy.
That's a good show.
Mr. Cooper is 60.
Was that in that TGIF lineup?
Probably.
Is that why I feel like I saw every episode?
Serial killer David, son of Sam Berkowitz, is 68. Ronnie Dunn of Brooks and Dunn is 68. Ron Wood from the Rolling Stones is 74. He looks like he's 96. Morgan Freeman is 84. And Pat Boone is 87. In the 1950s, a young Elvis Presley used to open for him.
She's got a kid with the drummer for Tears for Fears. That's a famous connection. Famous parent or that guy.
She's the famous parent.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Simone Cooper. And today's birthday girl has been in 82 fine films, including They Are Real, They Are Big, and They Are Real Big. She was in Bra Busters 8, The Conclave of Cleavage. Check out these natural wonders.
Oh, boy.
She was in Big Boob Bonanza, in a movie called Smash the Titans. And who can forget her role in Huge Nipples?
Wow.
Okay.
Huge nipples.
Simone Cooper is 34 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. So tomorrow around 7:30, we will give you all the details on Point Fest, which is happening this year. We are having a Point Fest. Tomorrow we give you all the particulars. The who's playing, the where they're playing, the when they're playing, how much tickets are, and when they go on sale. So tomorrow around 7:30, tune in for the Point Fest announcement. But we've got tickets for Point Fest to give away right after the break. So win tickets before you even know who's playing or when they're playing. So after the break, we're going to play
finishing move or sex move.
It's a game we haven't played in a while. So Tony's going to give you a move of some sort. You have to tell us if it's either a wrestling finish move or a sex move. Something we found either in the Urban Dictionary or the Kama Sutra. So 2 out of 3 right, you win Point Fest tickets. If you want to play 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833, finishing move or sex move, and 2 concert announcements. Next. 8:46 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You have no idea what kind of enemy you've created. You have unleashed the wolf.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing major to report. Looks like all major roadways are currently clear. Your Point forecast today, cloudy, some rain possible, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and some showers overnight, just under 60 for the low. Right now, it's 66 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think is going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill?
I love representing a company I'm super, super proud of, and one of those is Window Nation. As a matter of fact, I was walking by, I think the Cardinal game was on yesterday, and a Window Nation TV spot came on, and I stopped and went, hey, I know those guys. It was the brothers from Window Nation. They want to want you to invest in yourself and also invest in your home, kind of a win, one of those win-win things. You deserve just something after the year. So does your home, the old efficient windows. So here's what they've set up for you for a limited time, of course. Window Nation has access to vacation vouchers, and they want to send you on a summer getaway when you purchase a whole house of windows. So while you're amazingly customized, top quality, by the way, windows are being made, you can be relaxing in your choice of, let's say, the mountains or Napa or Palm Beach, even your choice. Plus, you can still get that 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy with no money down, 0 interest, deferred payments for 2 whole years. That's a ton of savings, and you vacation to top it off. Get new windows. It's just so easy. It's very rewarding to do now. So get in on this now. Call Window Nation. Call 866-90-NATION. You get 2 free windows with every 2 that you buy, plus no money down, no interest, deferred payments for 2 years, and get a vacation you deserve. Call today. Call 866-90-NATION or windownation.com and tell them Jeff Burton from Point sent you.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross.
I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Somebody saying to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the
Hey, I'm
bathroom.
going to start it.
Turned 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, and you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Everybody.
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figured? There you go, Rizz. Life is a funny way, sneaking up on you when you think everything's okay and everything's going right. And life is a funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong and everything blows up in your face. Bang, bang, bang. It's a traffic jam when you're already late. I know it's smoking sign on your cigarette break. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. It's like meeting the man of just dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife. But isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic.
Yeah, I really do think.
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's a good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Life is a funny way, sneaking up on you. Life is a funny, funny way. Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you and helping you out, helping you out.
Right.
Dude, you handled that so well. By this point, I thought you were going to be on your knees.
I think I'm okay. I just burped, and that really hurt.
I only played the
Smells hot.
fart sounder twice while you were.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
I will not tolerate infestation, not at the Rizz house. Nope. I want to hang out in my backyard and not be eaten alive by mosquitoes and ticks. That's why I am a proud client of Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions. They have been doing what they've been doing, protecting what matters since 1965. Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. They are committed to giving you the best pest management service available, and they stand behind every single service they perform. So if you're not 100% satisfied with their work, they will make it right. And at Amco Ranger, you always get the best price. So if you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they'll credit you the difference. That's the best price guarantee at Amco Ranger. Trusted, local, family-owned, again, since 1965, A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. and ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. AMCO Ranger Termite Pest Solutions, 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS. They're online at amcoranger.com, amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay.
Yeah, man.
It's probably stinking.
You never know. Yours is a good time.
All right, so let's do this. Fine. Let's do this. You know what they said? I'm going to be as dark as that.
Going. Hey, everybody, let's go. Where I'm going.
I feel that.
Hey, it's Tom Green, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
I was telling the fellas during the break, on the farm on Friday, went up nice and early. We had the day off on Friday, and I was in the in one of the barns. Just getting out the tractor to do some brush hogging. I had a brush hog on Friday. Friday was a brush hogging day.
Sure.
Huh?
Oh, I felt it.
Yep.
And I came across a dead coyote. That's right. Jumped about 4 feet.
I could see that. I would do the same.
You did, not the coyote.
The coyote was quite dead and was starting to stink. I don't know when it died or how it died.
Where was it?
It was in the shed.
Oh, it was in the shed.
So it was a big covered shed. That's where we keep some of the tractors, and it had gone under one of the little tractors. I'm not sure if it wandered in there to die, because there didn't appear to be any injuries.
It didn't appear to be a struggle.
And judging by the picture that you sent me,
Yeah, I sent you guys.
it didn't look. It didn't die of starvation.
No, it looked pretty healthy.
Yeah, it was awfully healthy.
Who knows? It could have been bitten by a snake.
Fur was good.
Oh,
That was my thought. Like, man, maybe this was bitten by a snake.
Yeah.
And like went in there to die, and man, I saw it and I jumped. I first thought it was a fox, and I called my wife, like it was just her and I on the on the farm that morning, and hey, come look at this, honey. And we're both standing there, and she goes, "That's not a fox, you dope. That's a that's a coyote." I said,
Sorry. I didn't check the tag. Sorry.
I know. It's just testing you. You passed.
Yeah.
Good job. You're a farm owner. You got it.
And then, we were at a crossroads. I said, what the hell do we do with this? Do we pretend to not see it? Maybe somebody else will take care of it? I don't know.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. La, 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 la. It's going to go away on its own.
So what happens in
Well,
that
I first
instance?
poked it with a stick to make sure it wasn't a zombie coyote.
Completely makes sense.
You try
Which?
CPR?
It's not the season. It's not the season for zombie coyotes.
I thought every season.
No, that's more towards the fall.
Do you have the paddles with you? You could try to revive it or anything?
Well, there were flies buzzing around.
So they were helping?
And it was stinking. It started to stink. So it must have been a couple days.
Ugh.
Yeah. So I poked it with a stick. And I mean, what do you do? I mean, I asked a couple people. They said, you could burn it, which I didn't want to start a fire that day. So
Yeah.
So I took a pitchfork, and I didn't fork it.
Oh, I was like, what?
I did not fork it.
There's
I got
a
underneath.
shovel.
A pitchfork was the closest thing around. So I got underneath it. I picked it up, as my wife is dry heaving, because there were. I'm sorry, description here. There were fluids coming out of the orifices.
The
coyote. Dead coyote.
You said your wife wasn't feeling well.
And then I launched into the woods.
How high? How far?
Far enough, I guess.
Far enough.
Far enough. It ain't coming back. Well, it's dead.
Far enough. I figure.
What if it shows up back under the tractor the next time you're up there?
Oh, my gosh.
man.
Do you sell everything?
Yeah, we move.
I got a feeling you will not see it again. That won't take long to be gone.
Yeah, I think there's enough creatures on the around where I'm sure it's already gone. But there was a tinge of it kind of looks like a dog, like when you see it. But I feel nothing towards this animal.
Yeah.
Oh, it definitely looks like a dog. Like you look at that thing and you go, that looks like a pup. Like there are people that own dogs that look very similar to
Yeah.
what was under that.
But it was
tractor.
definitely a coyote.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I didn't just launch a dead dog into the woods.
I mean, the caller said it was a coyote. That's how you know.
It's a coyote, no owner.
Yeah, it was a dog named Coyote.
Oh,
Scott, what a jerk.
Come on, man.
But then I thought this thing would kill my dogs if it had the opportunity.
Without question.
Without
Yeah,
question.
yeah,
And savagely. So a circle of life. And now it will become something else's food. What if I come in tomorrow with a coyote skin hat? All right. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. 2 concert announcements to make. You ready?
Uh-huh.
You ready? Oh, right. Here we go. Drum roll. Concert announcement number 1. We've got 105.7 The Point presents 3 Doors Down and the Better Life 20th Anniversary Tour coming to St. Louis Music Park Sunday, September 12th.
Great
Tickets
day.
are on sale Friday, June 4th, this Friday at 10 a.m.
it's
So that's
September
3 Doors Down.
Monday, September 13th. We are
Sunday,
off.
September 12th. I will not be attending the show because I have work the next day.
It's too bad because we took off.
We all took off. Yeah, the rest of us took off. So it's just going to be you here, boss.
Yep.
All right.
I'd play music if I was you.
3 Doors Down, Sunday, September 12th, St. Louis Music Park. Tickets on sale Friday. Here is another concert announcement. You ready? Coming to the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater Tuesday, August the 3rd. 105.7 The Point presents Foo Fighters. That's a big one.
That's huge. It's a big one.
With all the stuff Dave Grohl's got going on.
What is the date on that?
Happy
one more time?
Tuesday, man.
Foo Fighters, special guest Rad Key, Tuesday, August 3rd.
August 4th, we off.
Yep. Tuesday.
We may take August 4th off for that one.
That's like the joke, by the way. That is the joke. Every time there's a big concert, one of the very first things I do is look to see what day of the week it is and debate if we are going to take the next day off or not.
Yeah, August 4th we'll take off.
Whenever, like anytime we ever announce a Tool show or anything like that, or like Pearl Jam, anytime one of those concerts comes out, I look and I go, why you got to be on a Saturday? This is stupid.
Damn it anyway.
That show sucks.
Tuesday, August 3rd, Foo Fighters, special guest Rad Key. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Pre-sale for Point Club members Thursday, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. And you get all the particulars on that. But that's those are 2 big concert announcements.
Yeah, huge.
3 Doors Down, Sunday, September 12th, St. Louis Music Park, Foo Fighters, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, Tuesday, August the 3rd. Well, there you go. Let's give away some Point Fest tickets. Well, tomorrow around 7:30, we'll give you all the details on Point Fest. Who's playing, when the show is, when tickets go on sale, where it is. But we got tickets right now before you even know who's playing. And the game we're playing is?
Finishing move or sex move.
Yep, love this game. So Tony's going to throw out, I don't know, what would you call this? A move of some kind?
Yeah, it's a move. It's an action.
An action. It's a move.
It's a move, all right? Okay, it's a move.
And you tell us if this is something that a wrestler would do, like a professional wrestler, their finishing move, or something we found either in Urban Dictionary or something in the Kama Sutra. 2 out of 3 moves correct, you win Point Fest tickets. All right, let's play. Let's start with Guy in Troy. Hello, Guy.
Hey, morning, guys.
All right, here we go. Finishing move or sex move?
Shattered dreams.
Shattered dreams.
Finishing move.
That is a finishing move. Yes, that's a
All right.
That's a finishing move by Gold Dust. Gold Dust. All right, that's one right, Guy. Here we go.
The couch bomb.
Oh, that's got to be a sex move.
The couch bomb is a sex move. All right, we got ourselves a winner. Congratulations, Guy. Hang on 1 second. Jeff, would you like to tell us what the couch bomb is?
Yeah, this is a pretty basic one, actually, of the ones that I have to possibly read here. It's a bag of Crisco is your lover. and with an assist from the couch, if you will.
Oh, so I'd put this in the cushions.
In the cushions,
Okay.
and yeah.
So if I want to make love to my couch.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, terrific.
Some Crisco in a bag and get after it.
No way of explaining that away when you get caught doing that.
I fell.
I fell after I filled this bag with Crisco.
I was cooking, and I
Naked.
fell.
All right, Thatcher. Mom and Dad are going to go out for the evening. Oh, I forgot my keys. Thatcher.
Thatcher! Thatcher,
Are you
no.
making love to the ottoman?
Thatcher, no.
Again?
No, Thatcher, no.
We got to start counting these Ziplocs before we leave.
Jason in Herculaneum. Good morning.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, Jason. Here we go. Point Fest tickets up for grabs. Finishing a move or sex move?
The Rear Admiral.
Thinking sex move.
That is a sex move. Yes. Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with
Tell
that
me
one,
what
man.
the Rear
I
Admiral
just
is.
read it.
Do you know how, like, when you were a kid, like, you would grab, like, your friend's ankles and put them around your waist, and then your friend would walk with their hands?
Oh, like the,
on their
the
hand?
wheelbarrow.
The
yeah.
wheelbarrow, only you're naked and things are places.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Jason, that's one correct. Next.
The Sandpiper.
A sandpiper.
Finishing move?
You think that is a wrestling finishing move, and you'd be incorrect. That is a sex move. Jeff, please.
Yeah, that wasn't on the list. Sorry. Can't read that one.
The sandpiper.
All right, you know how some
I do know,
houses,
yes.
Okay, you know how some houses, the driveway goes around to the back. Around back, where the garage is, around back, the entrance is there. Let's just say, pretend you're driving your car, and it goes around back to the garage that's around back. Only before you pull your car into the garage around back, it got wet and covered in sand. And then you pulled your car into the garage. And,
So my beach house.
yes. And you pull your car out of the garage and then back in, and then out and then back in.
But it's all covered in sand.
But it's all covered in
My
sand.
car is covered in
so
sand.
it's not an ideal. It's not an ideal job.
No.
Got it.
Okay. I don't know if I was descriptive
Yeah,
enough.
you got it.
Okay.
All right, Jason, here we go.
The Cobra.
The Cobra.
That's a finishing move. I think Santino Morella.
You got it. Oh,
Whoa.
Looking for
Hey,
extra points?
easy.
Hang on there, Jason.
Mr.
That's a winner.
Know-It-All. You should always hose the sand off.
Yeah, of course you should.
I would just hit a car wash.
You're going to scratch a paint. Josh in Pacific. Hello. Good morning.
Morning, guys.
All right, Josh, here we go. Finishing move or sex move?
The Viper Bite.
Sex move.
That is a sex move, yes. Jeff.
I'm not over here.
Jeff, what is the Viper Bite?
I'm going to appeal to the bowler in the room. Tony, you know how you put your fingers in a bowling ball?
Yeah. There's two up top, and then the thumb's kind of in the bottom.
Now, try to snap. You wouldn't be able to do that if you had your fingers in a bowling ball.
Right. No, not in a bowling
But
ball.
you could if you did it like this.
Okay. That
All right.
that I bet feels like a viper's bite.
The Viper Bite.
Yep.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay.
Couldn't do it with a bowling ball.
Yep, got it.
All right, Josh, that's one correct.
The Rough Rider.
That would be a finishing move.
That is a finishing move, and you are correct. Yes. All right. I know, Scott, they say we got 3 tickets, but 3 pairs, but I'll do another pair. I don't care. Sue me. Sue me. This is Point Fest we're talking about.
Jeff.
Hang on, Josh.
I'm looking at this next little set coming up here.
Uh-huh.
I bet Jeff is hoping that you just end the game now.
Yeah, we should. I mean, we're up against a hard break. Aren't we?
All right, one
Is that
more.
a sex move or a finishing move?
Up against a hard break.
All right, here we go. Kayla, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Kayla, finishing
I'd like to
move or sex move?
apologize.
You are the final contestant.
Yay.
Your first one is the torture rack.
Finishing move.
The torture rack is a finishing move. Look at that. Lex Luger. Lex Luger. All right. Next.
The Mung.
That's M-U-N-G, the Mung.
Oh my God. Sex move.
That is a sex move indeed. Kayla, hang on one second.
We'll see you guys on Wednesday.
You can't
All right,
start
take
this
care,
one.
everybody.
You'll see on Wednesday.
Yeah, you'll have to do that one
Jeff?
on your own.
I can't. There's nothing about this I can say.
No, nothing. Nothing.
You go to a cemetery where you dig up somebody and you flip a coin. The loser applies. Okay.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. That's
It's
all
just,
she wrote.
it just takes place at a cemetery.
It's at a cemetery, and you know how you give somebody mouth to mouth?
No. Okay.
But, oh my God.
By the way,
But it's at the other end of the body.
and it doesn't take place just at a cemetery. It's with the residents.
Yeah.
Of the cemetery.
So, like,
You know how mouth to mouth is up here, but the other's down here, and while you're doing that, somebody jumps onto the body.
Oh, no. Why
Rizz.
would
To the resident.
want to do that?
Rizz.
Resident.
Toothpaste tube.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Okay, we're
yeah.
done.
We could have been done before that.
Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, congratulations, Kayla. Big winner today.
Yeah.
I may go to church for the first time in a few years today.
Tell him I said
I'm gonna
hey.
go.
Tell him I said hey.
Headline Goo and sports after the break. It's 9:12 Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's an animal. He belongs in the wild or in the circus on one of those tiny tricycles.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, all good. Point forecast today, cloudy, some rain possible, mid-70s for the high tonight. Cloudy and some showers overnight, just under 60 for the low. Right now, 68 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the
All right, so the
fastest
housing market is hot.
go-karts in the
I mean,
nation. And who do
you've heard the stories of people putting their homes on the market, and within, boom, a day, those homes are gone. So if you're buying a home, you need to be ready to go when you find that dream home. Call Kevin Putney. Call Kevin Putney before you call the realtor, and this way, get all the financial stuff out of the way. Get all the financial stuff, get the loan worked out, get qualified, get approved for that home loan. So when you find that dream home of yours, you are front of the line. I've already got the financing secured. Also, you find out how much house you can afford. Kevin Putney's the local guy. He works with you wherever, whenever. He underwrites everything in-house, so you are with Kevin and his team from the start to the finish, and he offers every type of loan out there. He will find the loan to fit your needs and makes the whole process simple and painless. Call Kevin Putney. Call the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123. All right, before we get to Sex-Time Fun Facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories, love them. Love them.
Do you like them? Or?
You know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess it's the pressure. It's the society pressure, the friend pressure. Everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day. And if it's not, oh, my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives people crazy. And people do stuff so out of character. I love the stories.
Or
It
so
just-
in character, and it's just
It just
under pressure.
exposes it?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's getting more and more common for people getting married to have male bridesmaids or a female groomsman. And I'm sure, have you been to weddings like that?
Mm-hmm. Bridesman.
Male bridesmaids or female groomsmen?
Man of honor.
Yeah, yeah.
And what are they? What are the one of the latest weddings I did, not the past one. Groomsgal is what they called them. That's what they called her.
So this 22-year-old guy posted on Reddit's "Am I the A-hole" board on Saturday. His 21-year-old female best friend is getting married, and she asked him to be a bridesmaid. But she had two conditions. He had to wear makeup and a dress.
Yeah.
And he says, I'm extremely comfortable with my masculinity, but wearing makeup and a dress is something I'm just not 100% comfortable with. So he told her he didn't want to do that, and she got so mad she took back the invitation to be a bridesmaid and took back his invitation to the wedding. Is he the a-hole?
Well, I think so. I think that's a little extreme.
A little.
I think you have your conversation with your friend, but I mean, come on, man, it's hysterical.
So say it again. Say it again, here, Rizz.
It's just funny.
So let's put it in the scenario. I'm the guy that I'm now on the bridesmaid side. And what are the rules? What was?
So you're on the bride side. The bride is
has asked me to be on her side.
So for her wedding, you need to in order to be the bridesmaid, you need to put on a dress and makeup.
And I say no.
And you say no, and she gets so mad you're now not invited to the wedding.
Sorry, but come on.
Yeah.
If you want me in your wedding and you want me to be a part of your special day and you want me on your side, I'm going to rock a suit. My tie's going to match the color, whatever these gals' dresses are. But I'm not going to put on a dress or makeup. Because guess what? That takes the focus away from you getting married, and now it's on me.
See, as a redhead, if I put on any kind of paint on my face, I instantly look like Ronald McDonald, so I have to be careful.
But you know what I'm saying?
Do that.
That takes it away. The wedding is now no longer about you. The only thing that's going to be talked about, it's not going to be, hey, do you remember Kevin and Tammy's wedding? Well, no, you're going to say, remember Tony in the wedding, or in the dress.
Take that even out of it.
Wait, so she uninvited him?
She uninvited him.
No, there's issues on both sides here.
Well, I don't think so. If I don't want to wear a dress, how's that on me?
You should have a conversation, but I think it is a little bit on you too. If this is your friend's wedding and they're asking you to do something,
but
like
I don't.
No.
I mean, come on, can't you just get out of your own comfort zone? It's not always about you and your goddamn rules.
I'm sorry. Are you kidding me? Everybody's going skydiving. I don't want to go skydiving.
Yeah. Are you equally afraid? Time out. You are equally afraid of jumping out of a plane.
I'm throwing another hypothetical out there.
Okay. You asked me to be in your wedding because I am close enough to you that you want me to stand up there and be by your side as you make one of the biggest moves in your entire life.
Yeah.
In your entire life. And you asked me to be there. And because I said I wouldn't put on a dress and makeup for you, you're going to then boot me out? We ain't as close as I thought.
Exactly. I mean, that's ridiculous on both counts.
As a wedding party, we're all going parasailing. Ooh, man, I'm not going to get out of your comfort zone, man.
Yeah, if you're a good enough friend to be asked to be a part of the wedding party, it shouldn't be something like this that breaks that type of friendship down, where you're now uninviting them to the wedding. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, the people on Reddit said this guy is not the a-hole.
He is not.
Well, she sounds like a worse person in this scenario. But at the same time, what my point is come on, man, like the whole embarrassment thing. And
why are you blaming him for the way he feels?
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying in general, I think we all take everything just way too seriously.
Yeah.
Way too seriously.
See,
just live, man. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't want to live wearing a dress.
I understand. I'm just encouraging anybody that's listening to just lighten up Francis.
Yeah, because I asked a friend of mine, a really good friend, to be in the wedding, and he just said no.
You can't.
I didn't get mad at him.
Yeah,
he just didn't want to be in it.
Just lighten up, man.
Don't give me the lighten up Francis when it comes to, I'm sorry, I'm not going to put on a dress for your wedding.
Why? As if I'm asking you to hurt another person.
No, but you're asking me to put on a dress, and I don't want to.
I don't know, for whatever reason in my head, I don't feel comfortable wearing a dress.
Right, but I'm saying, can you tell me why?
Because
can you tell me I don't
want to, and that should be enough.
But what I'm telling you is challenge yourself. Okay, never mind this scenario.
Man, oh man, with the warm weather and the sun and all this other stuff here, just everybody going out. I was out in the backyard yesterday for about an hour doing yard work, having a good time. We were out all weekend, outside. I got out on the motorcycle a little bit. Can you do this, or you get all congested, you get the runny nose and the nasal sprays and the pills, and if you can make it outside for a little while, you got to spray up or pill up first or bring them with you, right? If this is you, it doesn't have to be this way. St. Louis Sinus Center is right there, offers proven solutions. Seasonal allergies can be a thing of the past. How about the allergy drops? Just one of the many things they can do for you. For instance, super easy, super convenient. It's a great way to build your immunity so eventually you don't have the allergy symptoms anymore. Then you don't have to have those medications. Then you get outside to enjoy your family, your friends, or go out by yourself, whatever. Grab the dog and take a walk. Call the St. Louis Sinus Center today and get this done. Ask them about the allergy drops. You want your freedom. Call them today, 314-457-5433, or check them out online, stlsinuscenter.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples!
Hey, it's Hal Sparks, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. And I just want to take this moment to say happy birthday, Rizz, whenever it is.
All right, welcome back to the program. I think we need a palate cleanser after that last contest.
I agree.
Especially after the last description of whatever sex move that was.
My
Oh,
goodness.
God. Scott,
Yes, sir.
you ready to do it?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
There you go. I was going to ask you to bring it. You brought it. I mean, it's June 1st, for God's sake.
Let's go, June 1st.
What everybody in the hall said, that's the scuttlebutt.
All right, King Scott, headline go.
Gavin McLeod died, and if you remember him as Captain Steubing from The Love Boat, he'll probably be joining us soon.
Wow.
Wow. J-Lo was spotted at a coffee shop with her ex-husband, Mark Anthony, and Ben Affleck said, "Oh yeah, two can play at that game." And then he went on a dinner date with Matt Damon.
Wow.
Ed Sheeran says his daughter only likes Shape of You and cries when she hears his other songs. But isn't that like all of us?
Yes. Tears of joy.
Morgan Freeman is 84 today. Unfortunately, he can't play God anymore because he's too freaking old. Good. China cut Lady Gaga, Justin Bieber, and BTS out of the Friends reunion special. Not because of anything they said or did, but to make the show 75% less annoying. BJ Thomas, who sang Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head, has died at the age of 78. Thomas is survived by his brothers Oral and Hummer.
Wait, let that marinate for a second. Hang on.
Wow. You have taken a turn, sir. You've taken a turn.
Sorry about that.
No, I like it.
Okay, keep going.
All right, today is Flip a Coin Day, and, I've been just trying to decide all morning if I should celebrate it.
Oh, boy.
A YouTuber attached helium balloons to his dog and let it fly. So my dog's lucky because when I want to get him high, I just blow smoke in his face.
Hello.
Hey,
Scott. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
37% of Americans admit to barbecuing drunk. You mean there's another way to do it? Ask a very curious David Hasselhoff.
From his floor.
And finally, a 71-year-old woman used her downtime during the pandemic to get a liberal arts degree. Unfortunately, she doesn't have any parents left to disappoint. All right, may the goo be with you.
Thank you, Scott. That was more like a PG-13 one today.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll bring it.
No, it was great. It's great. I loved it. I loved it. Hey, coming up on Saturday, it's the Fast Lane Race Show Home Run Derby.
Look at that.
Yep. Car Shield Field, Saturday. Tickets are on sale now. Car Shield Field in O'Fallon. That's where the Hoots play. Gorgeous field. Bring the whole family. So we'll be doing the Home Run Derby, the slow pitch softball Home Run Derby. There will be a fast pitch hardball Home Run Derby with Jim Edmonds and Adam Kennedy and Rick Ankiel and Brandon Moss. So I'm not sure what the format's going to be.
I know that they were still putting the final touches on it.
Yeah, I think it's shirts and skins, isn't it?
Yes, Jeff, for you only.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't care about you guys.
The shorts and skin.
It's supposed to be, from what I'm seeing, weather said it's going to be nice.
Yeah.
Not too hot, not too swampy. Going to be a gorgeous day to be up at the ballpark.
Oh yeah, I think they're calling for sun and beauty.
Yep. And dingers. A lot of dingers.
It's always good
Let's
weather for
see.
dingers.
What
Lot of dingers.
date are we doing that again?
June 5th.
June 5th, and the weather is going to be
Let's say around 5 o'clock,
I think it's
6
like
o'clock.
a high of 82 that day.
a high of 85, partly cloudy, a 20% chance of rain, 68 for the low. It's going to be
Great.
gorgeous. By the time we're out on the
nice.
field, it's going to be probably right around, I would say, mid-70s with a 100% chance of crushing it.
Yep, crushing dingers.
Yeah, bringing the rain with the balls up in the air.
Watch, don't hit a cloud because you may make it leak.
Yep.
Rain.
We got a chance, boys. We got a chance.
I think so too. I don't want to get too cocky there, Tony.
No, Tony, come on. Settle down, Tony.
Yeah.
You better settle down.
Seriously.
Me?
I mean,
Bring your
honestly,
tone down.
I have
making
zero
posters.
confidence in any of
Maintain low
this.
tones.
You're over here making posters.
I just wanna
Where?
make it a
I don't
show.
have scissors.
Maintain low tones.
Yeah, he's starting to call himself one of the Bash Brothers
Yeah.
already.
No.
Tony Patrico.
Incorrect. I have the least amount of confidence going into this of everybody.
Well, that's bringing us down.
Well,
Thanks a lot.
that's
I mean,
not
that
gonna-
kind of attitude.
That's not going to help
Hope you're
us
not
win.
swinging
Especially
with
if
your
you're on
attitude.
this team with people that are quote-unquote on your team. You're damned if you do or damned if you don't. So God forbid the leader try and build people up instead of bringing them down.
I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
Scott,
You!
Come on, Scott.
I'm
bring
trying
us
to-
up.
I'm
No,
trying-
you're not. No, you're not. You're trying to throw one of your members of
I'm
your
trying
own
to build
team
up
under the
our
bus.
confidence.
No, you're not.
Did I not say I got a shot? I think we got a shot here.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think you did. You're staying positive.
I'm staying positive.
Staying positive. And then the guy that's silent over here, taking him and trying to throw him right under the bus.
Negative Nancy over here.
No, you're trying to push
maintain
off
low
your
tones.
energy. You're over there going, I don't know if I'm going to hit a home run. I'm going to push all the negative energy onto Patrico.
Well, I'm gonna
That's
hit a
what
home
I'm
run.
doing. That's what you just did there.
I'm in a home run.
This
Maybe
team
2 or
is in
3.
shambles.
T-Bash, come on.
This team is in absolute shambles. Bring your briefcase with your gloves,
Are you
Scott.
playing for the fast lane?
Oh,
You better-
boy.
Sounds like that.
You better keep it
no.
together, man.
Oh, no.
I wonder if they would support me. If they would support me, then maybe I will.
Don't get too
The
excited.
leader of this
Nothing
team
out
is
there.
supporting nobody.
I'm supporting the team.
You
I'm
got
the
to
one
be
that's
kidding me.
saying that-
Am I
that
not
I
on the
think we got
team?
a shot.
Am I not on the
I don't know.
team?
I'm trying to think that we may have a Benedict Arnold on our team.
You gonna try to show off and bat lefty? 'Cause
You-
you're a switch hitter.
Yeah, I think. I don't
You
know.
gonna go
yet.
lefty?
I'm not sure.
Short or walnut?
I'm blown away.
Oh, yeah,
don't you dare!
probably,
Don't you
yeah.
dare try and take this conversation on a different route.
Man, I'm trying to settle you down.
All I'm
Me,
saying
me.
is-
You're trying to settle me down when the leader of my team, the man I'm supposed to be looking up for, has zero confidence in me and is telling me and making up lies.
I didn't make
Huh?
up any lies.
You didn't. So I'm naysaying over here. I'm the naysayer.
That's what I'm hearing come from this end.
Get out of here.
It's all positivity
There's
right
one.
here.
There's one.
And all I'm saying is
9:28 on. Believe it or not, June 1st. 9:28.
June 1st already.
Holy crap.
9:28.
Hey, the boys of summer about to take the field on.
Rizz calls himself the beacon of positivity. Get out of here.
Tickets are on sale now, so join us Saturday for the home run derby
Yeah.
up at Car Show Field.
You may. you may just see a brawl, because I think we're going to end up fighting ourselves.
You better bring a windbreaker. All right, here's Tony with sports. Coming at you.
Sports brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today. Get big savings. Shop Nissan.com. Cardinals met their old buddy Albert Pujols for the first time in a Dodgers uniform, and he didn't play.
Hey, he's riding fine yesterday. Huh?
It didn't go the way the Cardinals would want to have it go anyway. The Cardinals were down 2 early, came back up 3-2, and that was the last time they saw a lead. Dodgers win 9-4. Jack Flaherty left the game early because of side tightness. Again, Pujols did not play.
So Flaherty got the no decision then?
Correct. Yeah, 2 teams back at it again tonight. John Gant gets the start for the Cardinals. David Price goes for the Dodgers. First pitch is at like 11:45 tonight. I think it's like 9:26 or something like that.
Yeah, I was looking forward to watching a little day baseball yesterday.
Yeah.
I figured Memorial Day, usually early games, and it was an 8-10 start last night.
Yeah,
not so
that
much.
was early. Marcelo Ozuna, former Cardinal Marcelo Ozuna, he recently has been injured. He dove into third, stealing a base, running, dislocated 3 of his fingers. He also has been in trouble with the law. He posted a $20,000 bond yesterday. Charges of aggravated assault and by strangulation and battery against his wife. He was arrested Saturday. Cops in Atlanta said they witnessed him attacking his wife. So apparently she called 911. Cops showed up. The front door was open. They heard yelling. They walked in and witnessed Ozuna throwing his wife against the wall while holding her by her neck and then apparently hitting her in the face with his cast.
Jeez-o.
Police said the victim had visible injuries, was not taken to the hospital. He could face a long suspension by Major League Baseball. They don't mess around with
He
this.
should face jail time and stay in jail.
Yeah. We are officially in round 2 now of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Last night, the Canadiens came back from being down 3-1 in the series and knocked out the Maple Leafs. The Islanders beat the Bruins 4-3 and tied up their series. Tonight, the Lightning try and go up 2-0 against the Hurricanes. Ryan Reeves won't be in the next 2 games for Vegas Golden Knights, as he has been suspended for 2 games after cross-checking the Avalanche goalie and then kneeling on an Avalanche player's head. It was a gnarly thing to see.
Pretty ugly play there.
The play resulted in Reeves getting tossed, and the Avalanche got a 9-minute penalty, like a 9-minute power play, which is hilarious.
I was, watching an associated video with because I was trying to see what he did during the Avalanche game. An associated video came up. It was him checking somebody into the goal, like face first. It was a really dangerous play.
Yeah, I've really turned on my fondness for Reeves over the last, several months, something like that. It just really sucks that he did what he did last night. But prior to that, any fight that he got into a scrum, he's always laughing in the person's face. And, and would I like that if he was still a Blues player? I don't think so.
That doesn't bother me so much.
It does me. It's just like laughing in somebody's face just because you're a big brute and you've answered the bell with everybody and nobody can square up to you anymore.
No, the thing that bothers me is hitting somebody from behind when they're at the goal.
Well, sure.
And their face going into the crossbar.
Worst. I'm saying that's what started my about Ryan Reeves, and then last night just cinched it for me.
Over in the NBA, the Wizards avoided elimination, and they avoid the sweep by winning 122-114. Jazz got the win over the Grizzlies, lead that series 3-1. Tonight, Nets and Celtics play Game 5. Nets have a chance to end it. Trailblazers and Nuggets also have Game 5. That series tied up at 2. Same goes for the Lakers and Suns. That's a late game, all tied up at 2. Kyrie Irving is the latest player to face harassment from an NBA fan. We've seen people getting popcorn dumped on him. We've heard people saying some very ignorant things to players, and now somebody chucked a water bottle, and it flew right by Kyrie Irving's head. I mean, right by his head. And you can see the video. Here's what he had to say about the incident.
You're seeing a lot of old ways come up. It's been that way in history in terms of entertainment, performers, and sports for a long period of time, of just underlying racism and just treating people like they're in a human zoo, throwing stuff at people, saying things. There's a certain point where it just gets to be too much.
A human, I don't know, the human zoo thing. So usually it's the animals throwing stuff at.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't been to a zoo where anybody's thrown anything at anybody. But
the guy who threw the water bottle was arrested, wasn't he?
Arrested and charged with battery with a dangerous weapon. Kevin Durant, who plays for the Nets, also chimed in and said, "Have some respect for the human beings and have some respect for yourself. Your mother wouldn't be proud of you throwing water bottles at basketball players or spitting on players or tossing popcorn. Grow the F up and enjoy the game. It's bigger than you." Which I agree with that.
Yeah.
Don't throw things.
You won't find Naomi Osaka holding up the French Open trophy this year because she has withdrawn from the tournament. So she was fined $15,000 after she did not meet with the press after her first-round victory, and she said it was because of mental health issues. She didn't want to meet with the press. She just wanted to have some privacy. She got hit with a fine and then a bunch of backlash from former tennis stars, commentators, even fans, and a bunch of people. And she said, fine, then I'm just not going to play.
You know what to expect when you play a major. A major tennis tournament. You're going to have to face the press.
Yeah.
Right.
She came out and said, I think now the best thing for the tournament, the other players, and for my well-being is that I withdraw. I accept that my timing was not ideal and the message could have been clearer, but she said, I'm not a natural public speaker and get huge waves of anxiety before I speak to the world's media. I get really nervous and find it stressful to always try to engage and give the media the best answers I can. So she said, I'm out. I'm just not going to do this.
I mean, she said that she's had real social anxiety with even just walking through the tunnels, and in there she says she wears headphones or, earbuds to try to block out some of the noise so it doesn't take her off her game. And I think she even said she dealt with some extreme depression after 2018. So, you gotta.
You cut her some slack, but also
you gotta be cool.
Yeah, but part of the thing is you got to answer.
Part of the thing is, and they find her. Cool, pay your fine.
But wouldn't they rather have someone like her in this than miss out? Because that's a
big name.
A big name.
Maybe they should set up a wave to where she can talk with the press or whatever in a style that suits her anxiety.
You'd think that's
a possibility.
Yeah. One final thing here, Jake Paul, he's got himself another boxing match coming up. Not Logan Paul, who's facing Floyd Mayweather, the other one, Jake Paul, and he is going to fight former UFC welterweight champion Tyron Woodley.
Goodbye.
And it is
goodbye.
It is official now. 190-pound boxing match,
Oh, it's
August
boxing.
28th.
Boxing only?
It is
Still-
boxing.
Still, that dude hits with the power of a
it's
freight
real
train.
fighter.
So Jake Paul is currently 3-0 as a professional boxer, coming off a win against UFC veteran Ben Askren, who also had ties to Missouri, went to Mizzou. He won by TKO in the first round. Woodley, who's 39, has fought professionally since 2009. He was the welterweight champ in UFC in 2016 all the way through 2019, and he has lost his last 4 professional UFC fights. But this is a legit current MMA athlete. Ben Askren, well retired, and was a wrestler. Tyron Woodley can throw, so
Dude, for sure. He's 39.
we'll see. 39 years
Oh my
old.
gosh,
Yep.
he looks 26.
Yep. So that fight happening on August 28th. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
It is 9:36 on this Tuesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. We got a headline Hooshe after the break. Here is Patrico.
He's annoying and painfully unfunny.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update. Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing major to report. Your point forecast today: cloudy and some rain possible this morning, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, some showers overnight, just under 64 the low. Right now, it is 68 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Travers Automotive and RV Group, locally owned and operated for 25 years. They have relationships with the banks and the credit unions in the areas so they can get deals done for you that other dealerships in the area just can't do. They also have, that comes with guaranteed financing, but they also have a heck of an inventory, 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from, all makes, all models. So if you're in the market for a sedan, you have a lot more options than you think you do, especially when you go out to Travers GMT West. You see the lot there, Highway 70 and Bryan Road exit. You see all makes, all models, and what that means. If you're looking for vans, trucks, they have the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. I've seen limos out there. They got limo vans, fleet vehicles, anything and everything. It is there. Plus, their inventory is fresh all the time. I mean, they're constantly getting cars in. This is a smarter way to buy. You're going to find a pre-owned vehicle with low miles and a full factory warranty. Like I said, you got the guaranteed financing right there, and all makes, all models to choose from. It makes it pretty obvious that the choice is Travers Automotive and RV Group. We can see them online. See the trucks, see the lifted trucks, apply for financing, see the cars, see the SUVs, see it all at gmtautowest.com.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? This is downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away.
Listen,
like
we'll
a
see
kite.
what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Burton at some point.
Probably, excellent.
All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots. We are idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
two-top table.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
All right.
Piece number 1, I'm already a mess. Just to let you know. I'm stuck. Moon is 7 pieces in and has already decided that he's tapping out.
God, what's a worse feeling than that feeling when your vehicle needs to be serviced? So you're going to take it in, and all right, you're going to wait in the dealership waiting room, and it's going to take, all right, half hour. Half hour turns into 45 minutes, turns into an hour, turns into a whole waste of a day. There's a good thing there are companies like Frank Lita out there for you. The Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for service, even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita. And then when they're done, give it a good wash, give it a good vacuuming, and they'll drop it back off at wherever you are, home or work. Get your car fixed and don't waste your day waiting around. That's Frank Lita. And if your Honda or your Acura or your Mitsubishi needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain in the ass. Frank Lita Service Centers will do warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi. Again, even if you got it from Frank Lita or not. Just visit any one of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, like before, they'll pick it up, do the service work, drop it off after giving it a good scrub down. Go to franklitaservice.com for more details, franklitaservice.com.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
It's IndyCar driver Graham Rahal, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. You know what? Happy birthday, Rizz.
I was watching the Indy 500, and, I always heard from Graham Rahal. He's been on the show a bunch of times, and he wound up crashing. He was in the top 10 for a lot of the day.
Was he?
Yeah. But he wound up crashing into the wall. Let's do today's headline, Hooshe.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
So I see a ton of Florida man stories. We all do. Florida man does this, Florida man does that. Today's story is from Tampa, by the way, Tampa, Florida. This might be a first where the guy is a Florida man in more ways than one. Yeah. So some dummy went on a ridiculous crime spree early on Sunday morning. His full name is Lawrence Franklin King, Florida.
His name is Florida?
His last name is Florida.
That is so Florida.
Hilarious.
So it happened in Florida,
so Florida.
And his last name is also Florida.
Wow.
And it looks like he's in his late 20s. And in the course of one night, he broke into at least 7 different businesses. First, he got into a seafood restaurant, stole all the White Claws from the fridge.
Yeah. Oh, that's so Florida.
And he wound up throwing them in a retention pond out back for some reason. After that, he broke into a barbershop a couple blocks away, stole a set of clippers. After that, he broke into another barbershop nearby and stole 5 more sets of clippers. And once he had enough of those, he broke into a carpet store and then a cafe where he took $800 in cash. He also broke into a vet's office and then a separate business called Little Cat Rescue where he stole a bunch of pain meds meant for animals.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a day in Florida
Dude,
right
that
there.
sounds like a great night.
Yeah. Hopefully he wasn't running around with the clippers, though.
Oh, that could be dangerous.
He finally went home around 5:30 that morning, but before he was done, he stole his neighbor's Ring camera off their door. So he got an alert, called the cops, and he eventually admitted to breaking into all those businesses and walked cops through how he did it, facing multiple charges. So here you go, from Tampa, Florida, Lawrence Franklin King, Florida.
He walked cops through how he did it. Well, then I went in and I got these White Claws and I said, they belong in the pond.
That's today's headline, Hooshe. it.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field.
Jeff, I don't know if you were included in this email or not, but somebody emailed over the weekend and said that they did a lot of research when it came to, feeling better about themselves. They didn't think that they had something, quote unquote, wrong with them, but they knew something wasn't right. So what they did was they went to Victory Men's Health and they talked to the actual legit doctors there and the folks that have been doing this for a very long time. And he is now working on getting his numbers up. Like, he had low testosterone, and that is huge because he's one of those guys that in his mid-30s didn't think it could happen to him, thought it could only happen to the older fellas. So he went and had his blood draw, found out that that's something that's going to help him incredibly right away. I mean, it's something where he's going to start feeling better almost immediately. He did just what a ton of other people did, and that's go to victorymenshealth.com and just request the info.
Couldn't be in better hands. Could not be in better hands.
For sure. And this can be the same treatment that you have. I mean, Jeff's on his specified plan. I'm on mine. King Scott's on his. You want to go to the Town and Country location or the O'Fallon, Illinois location, or you have to just go to victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it.
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some of my mustache, and this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they transform my backyard for the way better. So we got a new fence, courtesy of Chesterfield Fence and Deck. We got a new deck, courtesy of Chesterfield Fence and Deck. It's the Vecca decking. We got the cayenne color. So the existing deck when we bought the house was falling apart. So we have the new deck, and I said, hey, while you're doing all this stuff, let's do the underdecking. Because it's space that was never used before. And now they put a fan. We got some lights underneath there and all the posts. We hang out underneath the deck, I think, more than anywhere else, even inside the house. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, locally owned and operated for 53 years. Same ownership since 1968. So if you're looking for a new fence, a new deck, the underdecking, pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, and more, that's a company you could trust with your biggest investment, your home. Mention the Rizz Show this month. Get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they're online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Right. Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this.
I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And then she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain level?
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or anything.
What do you think? Like that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's fun explaining to your kids. My dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God! I thought that was it right there.
It's close.
But damn, we're almost done.
My favorite people ever, it's Window Nation. They have more things for you. More things for you. Window Nation wants you to get out and maybe take a little bit of a vacation. Wouldn't that be amazing? What you can do is you can get yourself a big old vacation, and while you're gone, you get your new windows. You're investing in yourself. You're investing in your home. You need a break, right? So here's the deal. For a limited time, Window Nation has access to vacation vouchers, and you get your choice of, let's say, Napa, let's say Palm Beach, let's say the mountains. Again, your choice. And then while you're gone, here's what happens. You get your 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy with no money down. You get your 0 interest. You get your deferred payments. In other words, you ain't paying anything for 2 whole years. That's a ton of savings, and you're gone on vacation on top of all that. Getting new windows, never been quite this rewarding. So don't wait. This vacation offer obviously going to be valid only to the first 100 customers. I'll say it again. Vacation offer is only valid to the first 100 customers. So call 866-90-NATION. You get the 2 free windows with any 2 that you buy. No money down, no interest, deferred payments for 2 years, and get that vacation you deserve. So call today, 866-90-NATION, or visit windownation.com.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me, Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down,
There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because
Guys, it's time to start making some changes. Stop making excuses. Your health matters. It matters to your family. It matters to your job. It matters to you. It matters to everything that you're going to do now and in the future. So get into the best of the best. That's Mantality. Mantality Health is the best of the best when it comes to man-specific health needs. That's why it's in the name, Mantality. So you don't forget. They got a South County and a West County location. They've been helping me out for years, and actually found something that I wasn't looking for with my primary care physician that I was able to catch early, change my lifestyle, and really stay on top of. So thank you, Mantality. They've done that for thousands of men across the nation. And they work with former pro NFL stars, MLB guys, NHL guys, NBA guys. If it's good enough for them, it's definitely good enough for me, and it should be good enough for you. They are the best of the best. Their board-certified physicians are going to have treatment programs custom-made for you. After a simple blood draw, they'll find out exactly what's going on and customize treatment programs unique to your specific needs and your hormone levels to treat symptoms of fatigue, lack of focus, decreased muscle mass, strength, depression, lowered libido, poor sleep. Any of that, you need to get checked. Do it with the best of the best. That's Mantality Health. Check them out online and get some of your questions answered at lowtusa.com.
It's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you. We've been avid musical kata fanatics for quite a while. We follow all the events. So, I mean, I'd say it's going to be fair, but, I mean, we have high expectations.
So this will be judged out of 10 points. And I practiced once, just so you guys know. So I should be good with my routine. Another question for you, John. I cannot get the wrinkles out of this gi. I mean, as much as I try steam cleaning, see this how wrinkled it is?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction there.
Yeah. Listen, that's what you get for $19 on Amazon.
Pure Performance in St. Charles is your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications. They are known for their top quality work and outstanding customer service. Now, the weather, nice and warm out. It's officially Jeep season. And, of course, you got to accessorize your Jeep, whether it be your new Jeep or old Jeep. Pure Performance, they got everything. Sunshades, soft tops, trail doors, off-road gear like bumpers and light bars. Pure Performance, when it comes to your Jeep, they got you covered. And they're also the best place for replacement tires for any vehicle. Not just your oversized, big old tires for your trucks or your Jeeps. They also carry tires and wheels for your car, your minivan, your SUV. Now, your car is your baby. It's a huge investment, usually second only behind your home. You need to make sure that anyone who works on your vehicle treats it with the same respect and care that you would. You could trust Pure Performance to do just that. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com.
I think I got all those.
All right, that is it for us. I can't believe the June 1st show is in the books.
Oh, my gosh.
June 1st already. How about that?
Man, it's crazy you say that.
Crazy. June
crazy.
1st. Where's the time gone? All right, if you missed anything on the program today, blog and podcast, all there for you, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Whole lot of stuff. Crap on celebrity sports. We got some Rizz news. There's some news about Amazon. First of all, they installed Zen booths in their warehouse, and it didn't work at all. You got to see a picture of it, though. It looks like a phone booth. It was supposed to be for, like, meditating or chilling.
Or crying.
Of course, everybody just shreds the whole thing. Speaking of Amazon, there's something you may want to opt out of. Because, well, it's pretty intense. It shares a little bit of your information. Actually shares your Wi-Fi or your connection, your bandwidth, if you will, with your neighbors. Either way, check it out. It's called Amazon Sidewalk. We have all the information on the blog. You're going to want to see that. And a video of a guy recording himself and his wife parasailing. Let's just say they have different reactions to being 600 feet above the water. It's a great video, and it tops off, or it's right at the top of our blog here, that's entitled, I can't believe it's June 1st. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And, of course, the podcast is on all podcast directories. Share it with your grandma today.
Yeah, please do. She's going to enjoy it.
Yeah, she would love it.
All right, tomorrow, 7:30, we give you all the details on Point Fest.
Nice.
Around 7:30.
Make an appointment to be listening for that.
Yeah. That's big, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Also, we have to make a real or fake picks tomorrow. We've got to do it today. Ran out of time today. Didn't forget. Also, we'll play Mumble the Hits.
Nice.
Give away some Point Fest tickets, Foo Fighters tickets, and Three Doors Down tickets. All that and more tomorrow on the big program. Big thanks once again to Waste Connections.
Yeah, they are hiring. If you're looking for a gig, it's wasteconnectionsmo.com. They're looking for drivers.
All right. And also, once again, a big congratulations to our Get a Life Grand Prize winner. You know, we said his name earlier.
Kyle.
Hollenkamp.
That's it.
That's it.
The guy's
Congratulations.
He's got a lot of new friends this week.
Sure does.
The big Get a Life Grand Prize giveaway winner. And thanks to all the sponsors that helped us with that contest. All right, anything else, fellas?
I think I'm
Yes,
good.
Jeff.
Last Minute
That's
Blues
it.
podcast coming up in a couple hours for you.
We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member today, shouting out Nick Pusateri from St. Petersburg. And Nick wants to hear this, and we will see you tomorrow. All right. Tomorrow's June 2nd. I can't believe it.
Oh, energy up!
All right, done next. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Good luck.
Bye.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for. And you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine. Because I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that. Try to remember that. But I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! I just hope you're happy.